Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Act 2. Here. Eat that. Be a war guy. Carnations. Yo, what's up, guys?
Who's there? What do you want? We're just sitting here, not bothering anybody, so there's no need to bother us.
What are you doing here?
Working hard. We're gathering people. But we don't need anything from you. You've got some guts, walking right up to a pair of Dalrita without even flinching. Well, well.
Impressive, indeed.
We're Dalrita. We make sure that the Camelot scum infesting Kuanach don't even dare to think about heading south. Imagine a Camelotian who's also a deserter. Unbelievable. Even Grindylows have their honor, unlike those scum. And catching a deserter? Now that's a real treat.
What do you do with those you capture?
We do what any honorable warrior would do with deserters. We help Camelot get rid of their cowards. You could say those vermin owe us a debt. Thanks to us, they're well fed, and Denham pays us handsomely.
Who's Denham?
A Camelot legate. He commands the rabble you see swarming in Kuanach. He's decent enough, and he pays a good price for deserters' scalps.
Are there a lot of Camelosian?
Aye, there are. We've been here for 2 years now, and are multiplying like vermin.
It all seemed innocent at first. They were just supposed to help the local lord mine resources.
Ha, sure. And those nitwicks from Kuanach fell for it like naive children. So when the troops arrived, they were caught completely off guard. The Red Priests came along with the troops, and then, out of nowhere, the Red Death resurfaced. Even now, as the Camelotians aim to take the Menhir, the village is torn. Some want to go to Camelot, others want to stay. It's a complete mess in there, Mathair help me.
She won't. The goddess doesn't like people like us.
Shut your mouth. You're flapping your gums like a wench in a brothel. Anything else? Or will you be on your way? Good hunting.
Don't bother. I'm in no mood to talk.
Okay. The hell was that? Whoa. Okay. I mean, should I? I kind of want to just go down this way and explore this entire island and then go into here. Or go into here first? Not sure what I want to do. Oh shit, that is... Headshot. Ooh. Mana regen, stamina regen. 20,000 XP. My god. Horn of the Warden Boots. Is it better? Movement speed multiply when mana below crit damage. Well, nope, that's terrible. Oral. Sorry. Those flowers are under the water. Oh, that thing. Okay, that thing does not stay in war form forever. I see. What the? Okay, okay. No, 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 no. Is this... Oh, titanium. Potatoes. Oh.
Let this flame wash away my sins. Blade and sword. Both are yours, Arthur.
Okay. Oh. Great. I see another shrine right there. Do I want to go explore everything first and then go to town? No, because some things spawn after I get quests. And I don't want to have to re-go to places, you know? Even though the game in the first area did a pretty good job at like allowing me to essentially go to quest areas, do them, and then say, hey, you already got the stuff that you needed there. I mean, that's pretty cool. Don't get me wrong. It's pretty cool. Okay, but you do have to go down. That doesn't mean I'm not going to explore these places, though. This looks really cool.
Nothing ever will.
What are you poking around here for? You're one of them, aren't you? You better sod off, or else.
Calm down, Bryn. No one will be so stupid as to show up here after making such a mess.
What happened?
You'll have to excuse Bryn. None of us are in the best of moods lately. Someone has been sabotaging our equipment for the past few weeks, and it looks like it's a professional job. They seem to know perfectly well how to make life difficult for us. And after what happened last time, my people have had enough. They refuse to work. They don't want to risk their health.
Do you have any suspects?
Bandits, probably. Or rebels from Kunakt. Although at this point, they're one and the same. The workers refuse to keep working. Not only do they feel threatened, but, well, there's no denying that not everyone from Kunakt is happy about what we're doing here. I can understand them, in a way. We made them destroy their own land.
They should just give up. If they piss Denham off, it's not going to be pretty.
Bryn, calm down, please. Remember why we're doing this. It's for their own good.
And we have our orders, for which we are held accountable. It's us or them.
What happened last time?
The bandits used to come at night, destroy our equipment, and then disappear. But last time, they beat one of the guards unconscious. Poor sod was just lying there, like a tenderized steak for the whole night. He lost a lot of blood. And when we finally managed to wake him up...
It turned out that Aedwin wasn't himself anymore. His head was all messed up. Bastards.
Yes. He was delirious. Kept seeing strange things. He thought we wanted to hurt him.
What now?
We have to catch those scumbags.
Something needs to be done, that's for sure. But for now, we wait. Denholm doesn't want to give us any more guards. So, if you want to earn some money, we could use your help. One of the workers claims to have seen the direction those thugs ran. They're familiar with the area. They mentioned a cave. I'm not sure if this is a good lead, but it's worth checking out. So, what'll it be?
I'll deal with it.
That's good to hear. If you discover anything, come back to me, eh? I'll send someone to Denholm with a report. Good luck.
Will you tell me about yourself?
Sure. I come from Camelot. My father and sister were both legionaries. They died in the north during the conflict there. If they could see me now, overseeing workers in Kunakt, they'd burst out laughing. They never had much respect for the people here. Thought they were stubborn and arrogant, always questioning the authority of the capital. But, truth be told, I've grown fond of them. They're strong folk, proud of their independence, and it suits them. These lands belonged to the Tarians for centuries, after all.
Can you tell me more about the Tarians and Lord Yvonne.
They were once a proud house. Their founder, Palamedes, was one of the Knights of the Round Table. He had the once and the future king's trust. Now Camelot has no king, and Connacht, well, it's as if it has no lord. Lord Yvain isn't like his ancestors. He plays politics, while even his father stayed clear of that. He always put Connacht first.
Do you know what the people of Connacht think about the situation with Yvonne?
Yes. I've talked to a
Or
lot of folks
Yvain.
here. They always say it's a shame that Yvain can't man up and make a decision. They wish they could trust their lord the same way they trusted the Tarians for centuries. But they see his doubt. And now they're starting to doubt themselves. They don't know if Connacht is still their home, or something they've already lost.
Why are you cutting down the street?
Orders from Legat Denom. There's a good chance that the men here will eventually be brought with us to Camelot. Just like the locals who chose to relocate to the capital. Once that happens, the weirdness will swallow this land. And then there'll be nothing left of this ancient tree. The weirdness always twists the most beautiful things into terrifying horrors. As if nothing beautiful is allowed to exist within it. That's why we're trying to save what we can. In one way or another. The magicians and alchemists in Camelot will put these materials to good use.
How in the world do you transport something like a menhir?
You've never heard of Folfar and Bondorka, have you? Those two settlements had a centuries-old agreement to share a single menhir. They hold it back and forth in a special trawl. Just ropes, wheels, logs, and raw human strength. Sure, their alliance fell apart in the end, but that was on the human side of things. My point is, Camelot's engineers have their own ways. They're damn good at what they do.
Why does Camelot need the menhir from Connacht?
This menhir is special. There's still a weird fire burning inside, though it's fading. The magicians want to study it. They want to figure out how to sustain that flame, or maybe even rekindle it. That knowledge could help restore menhirs that have already extinguished. As things in the north grow more tense with each passing day, the capital wants to be sure that when the weirdness comes close, Camelot will be protected. I didn't expect there to be so many problems here. I just hope...
Scumbags.
Is it stealing? It's not stealing.
Nice to see ya. You look familiar. Yeah, you're Sioran's kid, aren't ya? Yeah, that's it. You look a lot like him. Yeah, sorry about your father, but trust me, those priests mean well. They took him to the island asylum to cure him. He'll return whole and healthy. What are you doing here? Did the Camelotians drag you to work here too? What's the point in working like that? Back in the old days, we respected each other's work.
The Camelotian dragged you to work? Why?
Yeah, they brought in machines and soldiers to keep order. You must have seen them. I don't know if you've heard, but they're planning to move us to Camelot. They say it has something to do with the menhir and the weirdness. But I don't buy it. Sounds like utter crap to me. I say they should back off and stop sticking their noses where they don't belong, eh? Or they might smell something their royal noses aren't prepared for.
I heard that one of the workers mentioned a cave that could be a hideout for thugs.
Right, that's me. There's this cave dug out by the Connacht folk about 100 years ago. My old man told me it was meant to be a shelter in times of war or some other disaster. Yeah, I was there a couple of times when I was a kid. It used to be safer back then. Now it's all but abandoned. If you ask me, that's exactly where those folks who beat up the guard could be hiding.
I don't know anyone named Sioran.
Really? I could have sworn you were his kid. Oh well, my mistake. In that case, good for you. Sioran's a terrible bastard and a swindler. Sure.
Need anything?
Sorry, I don't have much time to talk. I have lots of work to do. With all the sabotage lately, we're already behind schedule.
You seem trouble.
I was hoping we'd be getting ready to head out to Borough by now. Now, I'm not even sure it'll happen. Wouldn't surprise me if Camelot just took the
Am I
men
dying?
here and left the rest of us behind.
You want to leave Kunak?
Yeah. When Camelot started looking for workers here, I was the first to sign up. And truth be told, there weren't many others. But signs...
Oh my god. Shut the fuck up.
Hope you're not here to... Be safe
Jesus
out there.
Christ, you talk so much. Just yap, 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 yap. It wasn't even anything important. He didn't give me any quests.
There's no need for violence.
Okay, let's go this way then.
My sword is yours, now and forever.
Requires key to Morrigan's Hollow. There's only 2 people. Where's the third one? Oh, there you are. So hard to find you. Oh, we don't need iron. Right in the back.
money.
Okay, these things are getting in my way. I wish they didn't walk in front of me. Because that is so annoying. Go. Hmm. You just have a bunch of bandits overlook your town like this? That seems pretty bad. Took care of it for you, though. Just an alchemy station, huh? Restores 50 health. It's 170 health, actually. Okay. Critical damage. Frostblade. Interesting. The next sneaking hit will instantly kill something and is a consumable. Increase critical damage. Magic crit chance and critical damage. Oh my. Magical crit chance? Magical crit chance again for 10%. Okay, she's a spell assassin. Range crit chance. Health regen. That is 7% more crit chance for range attacks. I am doing range right now. %. Okay, we're gonna favorite that. Critical damage. Magic critical chance. See, that's the weird thing. It's magic crit chance. Not just crit chance in general, but it does increase crit damage. I'm also going to favorite that in case I accidentally sell it or something. Favorite this. Favorite that. Critical damage by 15. Critical damage by 25. Favorite this. Critical damage by 15. Spell power, crit damage. Okay. So I'm more of a critical damage guy now. Dude, look at this magic crit chance. 54%. Oh, my spell power went down by like 100%. So I don't know which one is better. I lose 100% damage, but I gain 100% crit chance. It's basically the same thing, right? Like, if I had 4 damage and I lose 1 damage, I have 3 damage, but my crit multiplier is increased by 1 from 4, let's say. So normally it would be 4 times 4, which is 16 damage. Now it's 3 times 5, which is 15 damage. Okay. Yeah, base damage is always going to be usually better than crit damage. Is how my basic ass math works. Does that increase stealth, by the way? Dude, I can't even see him. Oh my god. It doesn't look like my sneak goes up if I do that. I want to save right here, and we're just gonna go ahead and jump over. Mana regen. And then we can climb back up right here. All right, good. What's right here, though? Aha. I would like a new summon spell for this area. If not, the next time I get my inventory thing, I am going to... Ooh, okay, the crit damage and headshot combined is pretty good. So I can go over there, but what's over here? What is this? Hidden cave. Is this the cave I'm supposed to be in? No. So far, this area is much less creepy than the first one. I'm now always suspicious of those. We're saving. What? How did I kill that in 2 shots? I can just attack it too. That's pretty cool. Oh, wow. what a place. Okay. So that was not it. Decrease mana cost when your health is below. Increase magic critical chance by 10%. The Horn Warden gloves. Magic crit chance by 10%. Physical damage. So instead of this, seems like the Horn Warden is a very crit base. Magic critical chance by 10%. %64% crit chance. Okay. Very heavily crit based magic instead of like just spell power magic. Oh, well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I just went over there instead of up here. Okay, cool. Gotta get XP, you know?
My sword is yours, now and forever.
Okay. Headshot. I see that right there.
Show me what you're made of.
Oh dear. Oh god. That is.
Both are yours, Arthur.
Yeah, let's go over here. Okay, we cannot do this. Yeah, we have to use magic there. She is just not going to go down with bow and arrow. Ooh, she was a tough. Good unidentified item. Ooh. Our first unidentify. I see that hole there, don't worry. Okay, I see where I am. but this looks like a secret hole. And I almost miss a meteorite. Booming flare. That's it. Hey, bud. Feeding time? War phase? Headshot. Headshot.
I'll have your head on a pike.
Oh god. I need draw speed so bad. They'll fix a lot of melee problems from my bow build. You heard me. Melee problems for the bow build. Why didn't nobody mine those? They are so good and expensive. All right, let's go. For a tiny island, that was a pretty decent number of things to do. Yeah, there was like a secret cave over here. There's Morrigan's Hollow that I still haven't gone to. We explored this entire thing. Yeah. Lots to do. I like it. I don't want to go down there. I go down there, go all the way around. Yeah, let's do it. Is there a cave down here? Oh, there's a crocodile. I do see that cave right there. Do we want to go? I mean, eventually we're gonna have to jump down here anyways from like that bridge. Yeah, so nah, let's not. Bro, Stealth Archer is a staple in these type of games. Staple. Okay? You can't have an open world RPG and not have Stealth Archer as your, build. Honestly, he's not even that good. Considering that I'm using a plus 40 damage arrow, the strongest bow I can possibly find currently, it's still not that good. Because magic is way stronger.
No need for that, is there?
Still here. Still breathing. Hello. Have you learned anything new about the sabotage?
I went to the cave, found something that could point to the person responsible for the sabotage.
So it turns out that the perpetrators of all this mess were indeed hiding there. Thank you for taking the risk and for your help. I'll send
You're
a
welcome.
messenger to Denholm. He's the only one who can give further orders, though I have no doubt that justice will be served. Here's your reward. You deserve it. I didn't expect that.
Scumbags.
Being a Camelot soldier? I mean, what's the point in that? If Camelot gets pissed, there won't be anything left to pick up. Sure.
Oh, it's... Be safe out.
Yeah, he's just a storyteller, apparently. Alright, you guys have fun with unrooting this tree. We are gonna go here.
Hey, are you with the guild too? I'm waiting on someone from the guild. You know which guild. And if you don't know, well, I might just have to kill you.
May Morgan's windshield is from enemy eyes.
Ha! I knew it! I just knew you were with the children. Are you here to give me my assignment? Luth said someone would be coming soon with my first task. My first task! I can't wait!
So you're Abrin.
Yeah, that's me. Edgar's brother. You've heard of him, right? He's already a fledgling. He's the one who convinced me to join the guild, and I can't wait to get started. He told me the first tasks aren't too bad. You know, delivering messages, eavesdropping, that kind of thing. And I really hope so, because, to be honest, I get a little queasy at the sight of blood. But I'm sure I'll toughen up soon enough. So, do you have a task for me?
First, tell me why you want to join the Children of Morgan.
I never really thought about it, to be honest. I guess I was a little jealous of my brother. He's doing so well. He's got food in his belly, decent clothes, and people actually respect him. These days, that's about as good as it gets. That's why I want to join.
You're very energetic.
My brother always says I speak without thinking, and one day it's going to get me killed. But that's just who I am, you know? When I'm excited about something, I can't hold it in, or it feels like I'll burst.
Sorry, kid. You're not cut out for the guild, and you know too much.
So, what does that mean? You're throwing me out before I even got the chance to prove myself? That's not fair. Let me prove myself. Wait, this is the test, isn't it? I'm supposed to kill you right now, right? That makes sense. Let's fight! You did well. Luth will be pleased.
was that supposed to mean? I thought you were here to fight.
We don't need to anymore. You've finished your task. The real test was to see if your heart was too soft. We need people who follow orders, not those who put random strangers ahead of the commander's word.
Bro, that arrow's right
Loyalty is
where your heart
everything to
is.
the
You should be
children
dead.
of Morrigan.
So I don't have to kill you.
I'd rather you didn't. I've got more important things to do for our guild. And you've proven you can fight well enough. You might actually beat me, and then where will we be? He'll be waiting for you near Morrigan's Hollow. Here, I'll mark it on your map. May Morrigan's wings shield you from enemy eyes. It's good knowing we can...
Brother, I was just there. Ooh, I see a titanium right there. I don't know how much titanium I need to make stuff, so we are just gonna gather as much as we can. How did I not see that before? Gods. Oh, that's pretty cool. The teleport point's right by it. That makes sense, yeah.
It takes more than just ambition to fly. You've got what it takes. You've surprised me, Birdie. And, as it seems, not just me. Self will be waiting for you inside. From now on, you answer to them. Congratulations and good luck.
You're no longer my supervisor?
So it seems. You're climbing up, Birdie. Truly impressive. Even I didn't gain favor so quickly. But I trust Self. If the crows see something in you, they are right about it.
What is this place?
We call it the Morrigan's Hollow, our dwelling in Kunat. The passage only opens for those who carry the sigil I gave you. You'll be able to stock up on supplies, rest, or hide if things get too heated outside.
Cool. What if the sigil falls into the wrong hands?
That doesn't happen. Crow sigils know their owner. If they end up in the wrong hands, they turn into worthless stone.
Is there anything I should know about Self?
Nothing that can help you. You managed well with me. Perhaps you'll manage just as well from here on.
Could you tell me something about yourself now?
I have no tales to share, Birdie. I'm absolutely uninteresting. But I'm touched that you asked. Really.
Goodbye.
Alright, enough chatter. Don't keep Self waiting too long. From what I hear, there's some plans for you. Break a wing and take care. I like you. Don't ruin that.
I am thoroughly
Are you planning
impressed
to get started on that?
with this quest line so far. Way better than the Skyrim version of it, which is like what is it, the Brotherhood or something? Or is that from Fallout? Oh god, the Assassin's Guild. Whatever the fuck that's called.
There you are, my little hatchling. I hear you've been working hard. That makes me glad. I had a good feeling about you, and I do love being proven right.
So your name is Self. Why?
Why not? If a name defines us, then I am all I need to be.
Has your name always been Self?
No.
Elaborate?
No.
What's my next task?
Eager, aren't you? Just don't let that eagerness turn into recklessness. Some children get a little too fond of blood, and then we have to clip their wings. I do have another task, but I'm afraid it's not a job I can give to a mere hatchling.
Whatever it is, I can handle it.
I know you can. You've shown that you're ruthless, driven, and cunning when it counts. It would insult both you and Morrigan to keep treating you like a chick begging for worms. No, it's time you took flight. Congratulations. From now on, you're a fledgling. Make us proud.
What does it entail?
First, from now on, you answer only to me and the other crows. Any hatchlings we send your way are yours to command. If you decide they're not fit for the guild, it's up to you to take care of them. As for your tasks, how you handle them is your business. I don't care about the methods, only the results. The rest, we'll see how you do.
Thank you.
It is. I'm glad you understand that. Most hatchlings don't live to see this day.
So, about that task.
Your next assignment is of utmost importance to all the children of Morrigan. That includes you now, so I trust you'll approach it with even greater diligence than any task you've been given so far. A while ago, we lost contact with one of the seers. What makes this even more troubling is that he was in possession of the head of Morrigan. I doubt he's still alive, so I need you to find his body and, most importantly, recover the head of Morrigan. And of course, eliminate anyone who dared to touch it.
When you say the head of Morrigan, do you mean...
A severed head. Preserved, of course. It is hundreds of years old, after all.
And is it really Morrigan's?
In a way. According to the seers, it belonged to one of the Morrigan's avatars. A human she deemed worthy to serve as her vessel for a time. When the vessel's purpose was fulfilled, Morrigan commanded the children to sever its head, so it could forever serve her clerics in spreading her will. Now you see why it must be treated with the utmost care and respect.
Does it do anything?
You'd have to ask the seers about that, though it's not likely they'd tell you. They keep their secrets closely guarded and only speak to the crows. But who knows? Morrigan willing, you may one day have the chance to pester them with your questions. I, for one, am looking forward to it.
I'll bring the head of Morrigan back.
See that you do. I've marked the seer's last known location on your map. Oh, and if he really is dead, there's likely to be a complication. You see, the seers are very protective of their secrets, even after death. His corpse will probably be guarded by a banshee, and banshees don't distinguish between friend and foe. But I'm confident you'll manage. Now go. May Morrigan's wings shield you from prying eyes.
Who's the seer?
The clerics of Morrigan. They are the most devoted among the children and the ones closest to her. Their role is to ensure that our actions align with Morrigan's will. Without the seers, we'd be nothing more than a band of murderers, killing indiscriminately for no purpose. That's not who the children are, and it's not who we can ever become.
Sneak attack damage by 33%. It's not crit damage, so it's not very good. Increase critical chance and decrease noise. Critical chance by 10%. That's the same thing as what I have. Critical damage and magic. So I lose 10% critical damage, but I gain 10% crit chance across the board. Okay. Critical chance by 5. I lose 20% critical damage. That's so much though. I don't care about noise reduction. Magic crit chance. I mean, technically, sneak attack damage is for everybody, right? Magic crit chance and crit damage. Physical attack regenerate 10% damage down, and then sneak attack damage. Sneak attack damage by another 33%. Physical damage by 10. Crit damage attacks me by 33%? Huh? That helmet is insane. Crit damage by 33, attacks me by 33. Holy damn. Yeah, my crit chance went down by a lot, but sneak damage, oh my god. I lose a lot of raw spell power though. Yeah, and this is just 10% crit chance across the board, which is pretty good. This is just critical damage. Yeah, which is just way better than that, right? Critical chance by 5. Yeah. I mean, for a boot to increase critical chance is probably very rare. But I'd rather do damage, right? Okay. I need everything. Everything. I'm shocked there's not a vendor here. I'm guessing that's where the head will go. Oh, this is like my space. Cool. I mean, I can sleep anywhere I want, but this is mine. What time is it? Okay, it's not time to sleep yet. Okay, so no vendor, which is very sad. I was hoping for a vendor. Okay. Yeah. Let's go into this town. We're gonna explore the outside of town first. Yeah. We're gonna explore the outside of town first, and then we'll go in town. I see a shrine over there too. So because we're exploring the outside of town first, let's go over here because I know it's a dead end. Fuck. Well, so much for exploring the outside of town first, huh?
Don't even say that. Someone comes, lights them in here, and then dies on all watch? People would be at my door with pitchforks.
He's waking up. Welcome back to the land of the living, our hero.
Help him up, Ansem. Welcome to my home. Quite a scene unfolded at the Menhir, with you at the heart of it. I can't decide if I'm more delighted or surprised. What was it that made the Menhir react to you?
I wish I knew.
The local Menhir here have been rather lifeless for quite some time. Then you come along, breathe life into what was dead, and, whether you meant to or not, alter the course of our history. That's how I see it anyway. Tell me, do you know what this Menhir represents?
They're statues that ward off the weirdness. Merlin built them.
So they say. The Menhirs were raised by Merlin to ward off the ancient mists that burst monsters beyond human comprehension. But none of this matters in our current situation. Here, the Menhir represents something more. For some, it's a symbol of freedom and independence. Strength, if you will. It shows that the people of Quanacht, my subjects, can face any challenge, even at the world's end. And for others, like our guest from Camelot, whom I'm sure you've seen, it's a symbol of power. Power once granted by King Arthur, and therefore by Camelot. And power that has been granted can be taken away.
Camelot wants to take your Menhir? Why?
Officially, they say they want to gather all the Menhir scattered across Avalon, set them around Camelot, and bring people there to ensure their safety. That is, if they can figure out how to restore the power of the Menhirs.
And unofficially?
I don't think we know each other well enough to speak on unofficial terms.
If Camelot takes them in here, your people will be lost.
I'm well aware. And now we're also facing an outbreak of the Red Death, which will no doubt influence Camelot's decision on whether to offer my people shelter. But with the Menhir reignited, the people of Quanacht will be even less willing to give up and go to Camelot. If anything, I expect rebellion to break out. And bloodshed is something neither we nor the capital want.
What would you prefer to happen?
I don't know, to be honest. It's not something I could admit publicly, but I feel both sides have a point. I understand the people who don't want to abandon their homeland, and I understand the knights. who must face a long-lost terror and find a solution to an impossible problem. Believe me, being a lord in times like these is a heavy burden.
I'm just searching for Palamedes' shield.
Palamedes' shield, you say? An unusual request. That shield rests beneath the Menhir. And legend has it that it used to fuel its power for centuries. I don't mind if you look at it, touch it, whatever you need. Just don't take it. It's a treasured relic, and the people of Connacht are quite attached to it. And you're probably just as attached to your head, which you'll lose if we catch you trying to steal the shield.
What do you want from me?
I want you to speak with Denholm and try to calm him down. He's the commander of Camelot's forces stationed in Connacht, and as you probably imagine, your presence here didn't exactly make his job easier. With the men here active again, everything could change. If you need anything, speak to Ansem. He's the one who decides what's worth my time.
Yeah, everything is stealing now. Why is your mansion so dark?
You don't need to do that.
Explain. You're just a random guard. Okay, nothing here.
Please, no trouble. Ah, a new face. I am Anselm, Major Domo to Lord Yvain. Any business to be done in Connacht usually passes through my hands first.
What kind of business?
From managing the court's affairs to ensuring Connacht doesn't collapse under its own weight, it's my duty to keep things running smoothly. Not an easy task, given the times. And you? What brings you here? Wandering so close to the heart of Connacht's business. You don't strike me as the idle type.
What's life like in the court?
Life at court is a delicate dance. It's calm on the surface, but underneath, there's always tension. Managing affairs, settling disputes, keeping the wheels turning. It's not for the faint of heart. Lord Yvain means well, but he makes decisions slowly, too slowly sometimes. Not that I complain. It's a role I've accepted, and one I'll carry out for as long as I'm needed. It's a quiet kind of chaos, but one we must master, for the sake of Connacht and those who call it home.
It must be challenging to protect the courts in these times.
Challenging doesn't begin to describe it. The court is the heart of Connacht, and if it falters, the rest follows. That's a heavy weight to bear. But if I'm honest, it's the plague that keeps me awake at night. I've seen what it does, how it spreads, how it steals lives without mercy. I lost my family to it. The only reason I'm still here is because I was locked away at court while they were quarantined. Since then, protecting this place, keeping it safe, has been more than a duty. It's been everything. Until next time, let's hope you bring good news. Good to see you. I assume this... Go on.
Okay.
Please, no trouble.
Okay, nothing in the mansion. Can I loot stuff here? Oh my god, I can. Well, that's an amazing way to stack that box, huh? I mean, that's where I wanted to go, but the game was like, no, you go here first. That's okay. I shall go here first. Why can't I open this door? Huh. Family crypt. I mean, down here should be pretty, coin and cider. Yeah, it's a family crypt. Oh, hi.
You're here. Let me look at you. You seem to have recovered after whatever happened at the Menhir. The All-Mother herself must be watching over you.
Are you not going to ask what happened?
Whatever the All-Mother wanted you to see is between you and her. I can only accept and work with the outcome. Besides, I'm more concerned with the impact your little spectacle had on the sentiments in the village. You've given people hope. Only time will tell if that was misguided or what the consequences will be if it proves true.
You sound like a politician, not a priestess.
There is more than one way to spread the All-Mother's grace. Why shouldn't a priestess take part in leading the people she serves? Lord Yvain is in a precarious situation. He needs all the support he can get, and supporting him in this endeavor only benefits the residents of Kunort. Besides, my apprentice Ailey is very talented and can handle all the matters that require a more hands-on approach perfectly well.
Whose grave is this?
Here lies Lady Maeve, wife of Lord Yvain Tarion, my dearest friend. The one I couldn't help. You're wondering why I'm here, aren't you? I'm wondering the same. I thought I'd find solace, or perhaps even grief, but all I feel is numbness. Go with...
Oh, I can't pray at the All-Mother. What is this? Interesting. Okay, there's nothing here. What the fuck? Who are you?
The Lost One cannot hear you. She walks again the paths she forsook, wading through familiar darkness. Well met, my friend. Strange to see you beneath these noisy skies. I find I much prefer the quiet depths of the sea.
Lords of the Sea? We are honored by your presence. What is it you seek?
There is a place in the depths that calls you. A domain both mine and not mine. Lingering on the seabed for centuries. I have a certain fondness for it. I once helped it grow. Yet from the beginning, it has been stagnant. Its beginning was your doing, Arthur. Now that you have returned, help it move at last.
What is this place you speak of?
It calls itself the Sanctuary of Saras. That is a name you should remember, my friend. After all, you would not be here without it.
It appears that righting Arthur's wrong is a duty I can't escape.
Quite so. Though it would do you good to show some respect for your king.
How do we get there?
By descending into the coldest depths of the sea. How else? Do not fear. You will not drown. I will not permit it. But there, my part ends. What follows is yours to shape. I trust you will not keep me waiting too long, my friend.
Okay. Well, first, this needs to go up. think 12 was the strength that I needed to be to start using the melee weapons. Okay, 20% faster. The farther you are, the more damage you do. That's only on kill. We don't want that. Don't care. Zoom is whatever. Slow time is whatever. Pierce. Shooting enemy below 35 max health applies bleed. Most likely they're dead by then. Yeah, I think more weak spot damage and a 10% chance to hit a weak spot damage proc is pretty good. Oh, that's only for arrows though. Yeah, I don't care for that. The piercing is nah. That's only for arrows. You know what? We're done with that. We're done with bows. Bows is done. I want to increase attack speed. Yeah, let's increase attack speed.
What do you want? Oi, you there, Sleeping Beauty. I saw them carrying you into Yvain's mansion. You feeling better now?
Yes, thank you.
Good. Would have been a shame if something happened to the one who lit up the Menhir. No wonder they brought you straight here. Tell me, did you get to see our lord? Or just that snake of his, Anselm?
What do you really want?
Sorry, stranger. I meant no offense. Name's Morag. I'm the innkeeper around here, though, as you've probably seen, there's not much of an inn left to keep. Truth is, I was hoping that, with what happened at the Menhir and all, you might have Lord Yvain's ear. And maybe you'd be kind enough to whisper a thing or two into it on my behalf?
Why can't you talk to him yourself?
Because he doesn't bother listening to us common folk, even when our livelihoods are at stake. If we're lucky, we get to air our grievances to Anselm, but wait for the Lord's decision is always his answer. How long can we wait? We're not some lazy nobles. We don't just get to put our lives on hold. We've got to eat, damn it. And unlike him, we have to work for our meals.
What do you need from Lord Yvain?
Camelot shut down my inn. Said it was because of the Red Death, but the Red Priests have been here for ages, and they never had a problem with my place. And last I checked, Yvain's still our lord, not one of those Camelotians. What gives them the right to meddle in our business?
You know the Red Death is a valid threat.
Aye, I know. I was here when the outbreak hit. Lost some of my best patrons. But the Red Priests have it under control now. Every new case gets carted straight to the asylum, and we haven't had one in a good while. I tried talking to the Camelotians. They told me to piss off. Now Yvain's my only hope.
I'll talk to him.
I thank you, stranger. All I want is a straight answer. The least he could do is make Camelot pay me some kind of compensation. Damn bastards come in here acting like they own all of Connacht. I'll wait here for you.
Might as well go do it right now, since I am right here. Yeah, the load time's starting to get
Just
a
keep your
little
head
bit
down.
much.
Ah, there you are. Go on then.
Oh, I thought I had to talk to him first. There's a woman Morak waiting outside. She wants to talk to you.
I know. I already asked Anselm to tell her to wait. But Morag's a stubborn one. Honestly, what does she expect me to do? I'm not about to argue the legate over one inn. Not when there are far more pressing matters at hand.
To her, it's a pressing matter.
I don't doubt that. But Kunart is in a precarious position. I wouldn't be surprised if Denholm shuts the inn down out of fear of rebellion. And I'm hardly in a position to challenge his decision. We all have to endure these inconveniences a little longer.
Inconveniences? This is her livelihood we're talking about.
Well, surely she's been given some sort of compensation, hasn't she?
She hasn't gotten any money, no.
Oh, that is unfortunate. I can see why she's upset. Very well. Tell her she'll be paid part of the damages from my coffers. And I'll speak with Denholm about her situation. When I have the time. I can't offer more than that. As long as this stalemate with Camelot holds, reopening the inn is out of the question. That's my final decision. Now, was there something else?
Nay.
The less attention, the better.
I might have to restart after this hour.
Huh.
Tell me what you're in.
I've worked there since I was strong enough to lift a tankard full of ale. It's been in my family for 4 generations. I'd hoped to leave it to one of my sons, but Camelot took them too. And all I can do now is pray they come back safe. Eh? Too bad you'll never taste my ale, best in the land, and I don't say that lightly.
Perhaps you could just move your business to Camelot?
It wouldn't be the same. The secret to good ale isn't just the recipe, it's the ingredients. It needs Connacht water, Connacht soil. Without that, it's just the same slop they sell everywhere else.
I talked to Lord Yvain.
And? What did he say?
He'll cover part of the damages himself, and he'll ask Camelot to pay the rest.
But the inn stays closed? Figures. So now instead of standing around here, I'll be stuck at home, hoping those thugs from Camelot will graciously pay what they owe me. I'd say it's better than nothing, but honestly, it's barely that. Eh? Should have known better than to count on that good-for-nothing lordling. Thank you, stranger. I'm glad at least someone here still cares about the common folk.
Langford Family House. I'm going to go in every building that I can and talk to everyone I can. Why can I take stuff here? Oh, I don't like that. Is this my home? Could this be my home? Yeah, the papers are annoying now.
Put that away. Welcome to my home, stranger. Whatever brings you here, know that the Langfords were always known for hospitality, even in times like these. Sit down. Have a drink with me.
Thank you. I didn't expect that.
This is precisely what you should expect from the Langfords. This place has seen better days, sure. Used to be full of people. Now no one bothers. Not since things turned sour. But it's still mine. I was born here, and I'll die here. Let those damn Camelosians try and drag me out. That said, do you have anything we could drink?
Here.
Finally! Someone with proper manners. Everyone else around here just takes and takes. I've nearly forgotten what kindness feels like. But never mind all that. Come, sit, feel at home. What's the word out there? Still cheering and selling cabbages while the world rots beneath their feet?
What happened to your family?
They happened to themselves. Misfortune, betrayal, weakness. By the time it all landed on me, the gold was gone and the doors were already closing. And somehow I'm the one everyone points at.
Why don't you leave?
And go where? Wander the roads like some beggar? My family has lived in this town for centuries. I'd rather be crushed beneath the stones my forefathers placed here than abandon them.
You don't seem to like the Camelosian very much.
The Camelosians? Upstarts and pretenders, the lot of them. And now they strut about, issuing orders about the weirdness coming. Convenient excuse to drive me from my ancestral home, isn't it?
I've seen the weirdness with my own eyes.
Have you now? Convenient. Listen, stranger. Fog and strange lights don't make a catastrophe. This island has always had its oddities. The Langfords have documented them for generations. What you saw was probably just marsh gas or one of the old ruins shifting. They've manipulated you, just as they try to manipulate everyone. But I know better. This house stays, and so do I.
Don't you want to survive, rebuild elsewhere?
Survive as what? A nobody scraping by, begging favors. Better to die remembered here than live forgotten out there.
So you live here all alone?
All alone? Not quite. There's one left. A servant. Stays up in that shed on the roof. She doesn't talk much, though. She's probably waiting for me to croak, so she can sell the place for scrap. But she'll be waiting a while. I've outlived better people.
What caused your family's downfall?
My uncle's betrayal is what started it all. He convinced my father to invest the family fortune in a new mining venture in the northern hills. He said the ore will make us wealthier than ever. Ha! The mine flooded, the workers died, and the council demanded reparations that bled us dry. Then the vultures descended. Merchants calling in debts. Neighbors turning their backs. My father died of grief. And I inherited nothing. Leaving already? Well, I suppose that's to be expected. Everyone leaves in the end. Go on, then. Back to your important business. But tell others what you saw here. The last Langford, holding his ground, while the world crumbles.
Okay. Prepare yourself for like the next 2 hours of just dialogue, by the way, because I am fully exploring this town before I go anywhere else. Which is why I kind of want to restart, because this loading thing is going to happen a lot. Why can I take these?
Ah, a visitor. Let me guess. You've been chatting with the last great Langford downstairs? I could hear his booming voice from up here. Always the same stories, the same complaints.
Why do you stay here?
I've served the Langfords since I was a girl. My mother before me, too. When everyone else fled, someone had to remain. Not out of loyalty to him, mind you. Loyalty to what this house once stood for. So, I've heard he told you about the betrayal, the mine, his poor father dying of grief. You want to know what really happened?
Sure.
There was a mine. That much is true. But it wasn't his uncle's idea to dig. It was his. The last great Langford heir, barely 20 and already gambling away the family fortune in Camelot taverns. The mine was his desperate attempt to recover his losses. He ignored all the warnings, water pockets, old miners who refused to work there. He hired desperate folk who didn't know any better. When it collapsed, 27 miners died, and not a single coin was spent on their families until he was forced to pay up. He blames everyone for his family's downfall, except himself.
What about his father?
Sir Senric was a good man. He didn't die of grief. He died trying to make things right. Traveled to every family that lost someone, offering what compensation he could. Worked himself to exhaustion trying to salvage the family name. The night he died, our noble heir downstairs was passed out drunk in the gambling halls of Camelot. Didn't even attend his father's funeral.
And the Camelosian he hates so much?
The Camelotians offered to help. Some lady wanted to pay half of his debts out of respect for his father. The young drunk threw a wine bottle at her and called her a vulture.
He said all the servant drank his cellar dry and vanished.
There were 12 of us left when things got bad. Loyal folk who stayed even when the pay stopped. For months, we used our own savings to keep food on the table. His table, mind you. Then winter came, and the food stores were empty. The old groundskeeper froze to death in his cottage because the Lord needed the firewood for himself. The others left one by one. Only I remained, foolish old woman that I am.
Why do you really stay?
Not for him, for the promises I made to his father. Watch over my son, Lord Senric asked me as he lay dying. He is lost, but perhaps one day he'll find his way. 30 years I've waited for that day. But now, with the weirdness coming, even promises must sometimes be broken.
He doesn't even believe the weirdness is real.
He knows it's real. That's the most pitiful part of his charade. Sometimes at night, I hear him at the east window, watching the mists with a spyglass, whimpering like a child. But to admit that it's real would mean admitting the Camelotians are right, and he'd rather die than do that.
Have you seen the weirdness yourself?
Last week, it took the old mill at the edge of town, turned it inside out. Stones became light as paper. Water flowed upward. Whatever you decide to do, don't linger too long. Some ends come whether we're ready or not. I've packed my things. Soon I will leave, with or without him. I fulfilled my promise for long enough.
I can try to convince him to leave with you.
And why would I want to leave with him? I think I've carried this burden for long enough.
Yes, you should leave him to his fate.
Perhaps you're right. 30 years is long enough to wait for a man to find his conscience. The Langford line ends with him, one way or another. Listen, in the library, behind the portrait of the First Lady Langford, there's a hidden compartment. Inside is the true family ledger. Not the lies he tells, but the real history of this place. Sir Senric wanted it preserved. If you could take it somewhere, at least some truth would survive. The Langfords weren't always what he turned them into.
It's not even a quest. It's just a little story about this house, and it's pretty good. I enjoy it. It's like a small novel. And I gotta go back in here to the library behind a portrait, huh?
You stop me. Back so soon? Found nothing worth stealing upstairs, I take it?
Well, I spoke with your servant.
That old crow. Don't believe a word she says. Been addled for years. Probably told you I'm some kind of monster, did she? Always had a talent for dramatic tales.
Your servant is leaving soon. You'll truly be alone.
Leaving? She wouldn't dare. She has nowhere else to go.
I found this letter in your family ledger. Perhaps you should read it yourself.
This can't be. My father would never... He knew. They both knew. About the mine, about everything. And still he paid my debts. Still he protected me. Even as he wrote these words. 27 souls. He wrote the names in the ledger. Every single one. I never read it. Never wanted to see. Very well. Perhaps a temporary relocation is in order. Thank you, stranger. You've shown me a truth I've been hiding from for too long. I owe you for that. I need to find my servant. To apologize. 30 years of loyalty deserves better than what I've given. Here, take this. It's a Langford family ring. Not worth much now. But it once opened doors throughout this island. Perhaps it still might, in the right places.
Wasn't even a quest. Is he upstairs now? I do want to go listen to the convo.
You startled me. She's gone. She left. I couldn't even apologize. 30 years of patience, and I was still too late. Perhaps I deserve this. To face my new beginning alone.
She saved you. She pointed me to the ledger.
After everything I put her through, even at the end she tried to help me. I have a great deal to make up for. Perhaps starting a new life is the first step. And maybe we'll meet again someday. Thank you for doing all this for me. I'll never forget you.
Okay. I guess I could have convinced her to like take him along and then all that would have been better. But, you know. She is better off without him. He is a career manipulator of 30 years. I don't trust him to not relapse. House key. Niente house key. Well, I don't want to break into people's homes. I know. Crazy how that works, huh? Let's go here, I guess.
How can I help?
I'm looking for Arden Shadowblade. Are you him?
Oh no. Are you one of those people obsessed with my son? I'm sorry, but we don't accept visitors. Goodbye.
Son, you don't look that old. Wait, how old is Arden?
I'm sorry, but I don't share any information about Arden. I'd appreciate it if you left him alone.
Listen, I need to talk to Arden. His books are dangerous.
Dangerous? Those almanacs he writes about armor? Are we talking about the same books?
People are using his books to make armor and dying.
Wait, I never thought. I mean, I knew Arden's books were out there, but I always figured they were just collecting dust in some forgotten corner. Who in their right mind would use those to make actual armor? By the gods, he's not an armorer. He's just a boy with his nose in a book.
Didn't you see this coming? You must have known the risk when you let the merchant take his work.
Now that you say it, I suppose I should have known. When those merchants from Timberwall came asking for more of Arden's work, I should have realized something was off. They weren't just interested in making a few copies. Oh, Mother, help me. I let it happen. I just wanted him to feel, I don't know, recognized. I never stopped to think how serious it might all become, that someone would actually try to make armor based on his advice. I should have thought of it then, should have seen the risk, but no, I just thought it'd be a little bit of coin, a bit of pride for Arden. Now look at the mess I've caused. Go inside. Speak with my son if you want. I'd be grateful if you could try to explain this to him. Safe travels.
Oh, that was the key to unlock the door. Okay, now is considered stealing.
My father let you in? He never lets anyone through. I don't get visitors. Ever. You must be important. What could you possibly want with me?
Do you realize you're quite the legend, right?
That doesn't make any sense to me. I just write about armor smithing. I mean, I know my books are out there, but they're not special. They're just descriptions, really. I don't see why anyone would care that much.
What made you so interested in armor?
The Knights of the Round Table. I used to read all about their adventures, and I'd always get stuck on the paths when they described armor. What type of steel was it? What kind of joints did it use? How did it move with the body? I needed to know how all the pieces fit together. Knights are impressive, yes, but what really caught my interest was how their armor worked. It's not just about charging into battle like people think. There's a logic to it. A system. I suppose the stories of adventure and heroism are part of it too. But armor. A knight can't fight if his armor doesn't fit exactly right. And there's something satisfying about that kind of precision.
You've got a huge following.
That's surprising. It's not like I'm telling tales of great heroes or battles. I just write what I see, what I think about the craft. I don't understand why people would admire me for that. I'm not even a real armorer. It's not like I'm some master craftsman people should look up to. I thought I was making it clear how beautiful the process is.
Your writing style is very convincing.
It's just how the words come out when I write. I didn't think it mattered all that much, as long as the ideas were clear.
You need to stop writing. Your books are dangerous.
Dangerous? How could writing about armor smithing be dangerous? I don't understand. I'm not telling anyone to go into battle with the things I make. I'm just documenting the process, the way I see it, the way I learn. It's no different than a chronicler writing about wars or knights. Their words don't cause harm. My books, they're meant to show how beautiful armor smithing is. I love the craft, the intricacies, the details. Why should that be dangerous?
Your advice isn't practical. People are following it, but it's incomplete.
But how could they follow it so blindly? I didn't tell them to make armor and go fight in it. I'm just explaining what I've done. It's like a puzzle. Figuring it out is part of the process. That's what I'm doing. How can people not see that?
People don't always read every word. They see your confidence and think you know what you're doing.
But that's not logical. I mean, I didn't explicitly say my work was finished or perfect. But isn't that obvious? It's just documentation of what I've done. My process. I thought people would understand it's still incomplete. I didn't think I had to warn them. It's not supposed to be a step-by-step guide. It's just what I've been experimenting with. I hear what you say, but it doesn't seem fair. I didn't want any of this. I didn't ask for people to treat my books like they're the law. I just wanted to share my ideas. If I stop now, then what was the point of everything I've done?
You should consider writing to Osprist, the blacksmith from the Horns of the South. You could learn a lot from him.
Osbricht? Yes, I've heard of him. He's the one who developed the unique folding technique for battle hammers, right? His work is incredible. I've never thought about writing to him, though. I don't usually reach out to people. They tend to misunderstand me. And what if he doesn't reply? Or what if my ideas seem foolish to him? What if I say something wrong?
I'll make sure he gets your letter and responds. We're friends.
Wait, you actually know Osbricht? You're friends with him? I didn't think... I mean, he's a legend. I've been studying his techniques for years, but the thought of actually getting to speak with him? I didn't think that was even possible. If you can get my letter to him, I could finally ask him about his folding methods, his process, everything. This is... I don't know what to say. It feels unreal. If Osbricht replies, if he reads my work, maybe I could really learn from him. This could change everything. Here's my letter.
I'll get it to Osprist. Take care, Arden.
Thank you. If Osbricht responds, I'll let you know what he says. And, if you ever want to talk about armor or anything, I'll be here. I'm always here. A good arm guard. What do you...
I can't ask you to sign me a book? Brother.
So, did you find what you were looking for?
Arden is a special boy.
Sure is. As skilled as any four-dweller, ambitious as a knight of the Round Table. Only shame is, he can't seem to leave that cursed basement. You can see for yourself, he doesn't handle, well, people too easily. Sometimes I wondered if I did something wrong. The boy never looks anyone in the eye. He only lives for those armors of his, and he'd eat nothing but that cursed fish soup if he could. But his mother, may the All-Mother shine upon her soul, she always said that's what makes him unique, and that it's our duty to love him as he is. So I love him, and I support him with all my heart, but I'd rather not think about what'll happen to him once I'm gone.
He'll manage. He's a smart boy, and he's worth trusting.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I don't trust myself or my own parenting. Maybe he understands more than I realize. That's something to think about. Thank you for caring this much.
I may have my answers. I will be going now.
Please, don't return here. And don't tell anyone where Arden Shadowblade lives, for his safety and mine. Farewell, traveler.
This is unexpected. You look beautiful, you know, and you have a beautiful soul. Maybe even more than just one. I can hear them fluttering. I see their soft shimmer. Will you show me? Show me, show me. Trust me, even though filth is filth, I can be generous. I want to be generous. I want to be good. And you should feel special. That could happen.
Who are you?
I'm nothing more than a mongrel. Filth. Yet I could just as well be a lord, reigning over the streets of Kuanacht. But no, that would be too much. The streets belong to everyone, along with their mud, sorrow, and cold.
Filth? What a peculiar name. Where did it come from?
Filth. Both a name and a title. One cannot forget about titles. There were people who made filth aware of my own filthiness. Good people. People who showed me the right way. Let it feel special and beautiful.
What are you talking about?
Souls, trinkets, all those that belonged to others, but are now yours, because you dared to reach for them. For you. A blessing of sophistication, or perhaps splendor. For those who have had something taken away, a blessing of absence. Even lack can be worth experiencing. Deeply and intensely.
So souls are coins.
Coins, items. Items become coins. They gain a soul. A man who is a scavenger, whether he's filth or not, also possesses a soul. Strong, shimmering, fluttering. A soul that yearns. And one more thing. If you have anything that once belonged to someone else, I'll gladly take care of it.
Your offense?
First and foremost, I am filth. And filth is at your service. Heavy souls don't rest so heavy on filth. Guards don't see filth. Their eyes glaze over when they look in filth's direction.
Increase movement speed multiplier by 25%. Straight up. Ooh, attribute points permanently. Is that a menhir? Okay, that's the bead from Berserk, except is, you know, stone. Okay, we'll take that. Okay, unfavorite that, because this is now better. Sword made of ice that deals portion of his damage as cold. Deals 100%. Deal 110% if paired with the Inferno blades. Okay. Galahad's mace, not better than the lightning. I like fledgling better. Crit damage. Sneak damage. I like fledgling better. Magic crit chance, that's only for magic though. Critical damage. Yeah, that's not worth it. Only for magic though. I don't know if I care. Night Stalker, magic chance, critical damage. Yeah, mine is just better because it's generally crit chance. So that is not good. Sneak damage is better as well. Granted, it's only for that burst damage. Yeah, I'll save this. I'll save this too. Because that's magic damage right there. 25% increased magic damage is what I think that is. Increase critical damage by, yeah, mine is better. Critical chance, decrease noise. 5 to everything is hard to pass up, but I'll think about it. That's a hard one for me. %5 chance to restore 5 health. Yeah, that's terrible. I don't like that one. We'll sell those. I am never going to use these. Okay. I can always check on top. Smug knife. Eh. Oh, this is my home? $50,000, my god. Oh, I have more than enough. My house. Wolfric's house. Who is that?
Nice to see you. You see all these people? Men hear this, men hear that. The weirdness is coming. The Red Death is raging. Camelot will eat your children. They scream and run around like headless chickens. But in the end, they all kick the bucket just the same. Am I wrong?
So it's better to smoke Aetherbone and wait for death?
Oh, you bet it is. Some folks go on about how life's a miracle, gifted by the gods and should be cherished. All the while, trembling in their boots, afraid it'll slip away. But me? I'd rather have one more month with a pipe full of heather bloom and a smile on my face than 20 years of worrying about the weirdness, the Red Death, or some other crap.
What do you do before?
Before I took up smoking full time, I was Yvain's huntsman. Oh, don't look at me like that, it's true. Hunted game every day. Now and then I organised proper ceremonies for the Lord and his court. Oh, you should have seen it. Special garments, dogs, falcons, nobles everywhere. And me in front, leading, teaching. Ha ha! Oh, those were the good days.
So why don't you do it anymore?
The menhir's weakened. The forest's got less game. And there's more filth crawling out of the weirdness. So Yvain called off the hunts. Too dangerous. That bastard, with those words, it took away the greatest joy I had. So I thought, sod it. And now I sit here and indulge the second greatest joy.
Of course. You're wearing an interesting hat.
Interesting? I call it bloody stupid. I traded some noble brat for it. Give him a bow. He said he'd need it when Camelot tries to take the men here by force. Poor fool thinks that's what matters. You can't explain it to someone like that. If you think it's stupid, why did you take it, eh? Exactly because it's stupid. One look at it, and my face lights up. Life's bloody dumb. We pull serious faces and pretend it's not, while the gods fart on us from above and burst out laughing. So I figured I'd just join in. Go on, laugh at life. It's already laughing at you.
Okay.
You again? Aren't you afraid you might actually learn something from me? Go on.
He must be having a quest related to him or something. Maybe? He's right above my house, I think. Oh no, my house is like over here or something. Save.
This is my shield, but there's no part of my soul inside. We need to look somewhere else. But I can feel the missing part. Close. Maybe it's the men here. Maybe it needs something from us.
A real shield, huh?
Have some spare food or coin?
I didn't mean to be a bother. I'm really sorry.
Here. Okay, so I went down there. The hospit. Very well. Maybe I can help people. Okay, consider stealing. Makes sense, makes sense.
Nice to see you.
What do you want? Who are you?
Show the horse! Clink, clink, clink! Move out! 1 foot in front of the other!
Calm down, you're safe.
Crunch, crunch! The wolf eats the spoils, eats the cows, eats the heads. Tears to shreds! Ate the thigh. Hear the cry!
Doesn't matter. Get some rest.
Crunch, crunch! Oh, the wolf eats the spoils, eats the cows, eats the heads, tears to shreds. Ate the thigh! Hear the cry!
Jesus Christ.
There. You're going to feel better soon. I'm just trying to help you. You'll get better soon, you'll see. Just try to calm down. Calm down. Don't be scared. It's just medicine to help ease your pain before long.
My skin! It's burning! It hurts! It hurts so much! Leave me!
Those cursed scales! Don't touch me! Please don't touch me! No! I'm so scared!
Do you need something? Are you in pain? I'll do all I can to help, but I need to warn you that our supplies are quite limited.
You said our supplies. Is there anyone running the hospital beside you?
Well, actually, the hospital is run by Camelot. I'm just an apprentice to Neonte, the priestess of the All-Mother here in Connaught. But the healer from Camelot is dead, and Neonte spends most of her time at Lord Yvain's manor. So, it seems I'm on my own.
Camelot can't send a different healer?
Camelot treats this place like a field hospital. To them, it's temporary, though I suppose that's their outlook on all of Connaught right now. The legate says Camelot simply can't spare anyone else. According to him, one priestess and her apprentice should suffice. And yet, his soldiers are the ones who are supposed to get priority, even if they only have a blister. I'm required to treat them before a local with a broken leg.
Why won't Niente help you?
She thinks I have everything well in hand, as if she doesn't notice it, all falling apart. I know I should feel flattered by her trust, but honestly, I'm just exhausted. I'm not even a priestess. The only training I've had is what she's given me. Ever since Lady May fell ill and died, Neonte's barely been here. She just sits by her grave. Truth be told, I'm a bit worried about her. Even when she does come by, she seems absent, and I don't even have the time to go check on her.
It must be difficult for you.
It is. It really is. The hospital's barely holding on. Camelot pays us a pittance for treating their soldiers. And the villagers just pay with what they can. But I can't make medicine with eggs and chickens. And even if I could, I don't have the time. Some days, I dream that someone will swoop in and take it all off my hands. Ideally, it would be Neonte. But I'm not sure I can count on her anymore. Still, maybe it's worth a try.
I could use something to ease my pain.
Here, take this. I hope it helps. Unfortunately, that's all I can give you. We have to make sure there's enough for everyone in need.
What happened to that soldier, the one mumbling nonsense?
No one knows. He barely speaks. And when he does, it's all nonsense. The poor man's lost his mind. I'm afraid there's no point in talking to him right now. Besides, he needs rest.
Do you have any idea what happened?
You should speak to Legate Denham. All I know is they sent him somewhere. And when he came back, he was like this. If I had to guess, I'd say it's the effects of the weirdness.
The weirdness? Why do you think that?
He's a seasoned soldier. I'm sure he's seen plenty in his life. I doubt anything could scare him enough to drive him mad. The other soldiers said he was acting completely normal before. So it's not some long-standing illness of the mind, unless he hid it very well. But I've seen similar cases in people who spend a few nights, or even one, beyond the Menea's reach.
Is there anyone who could help?
There is a patient who won't let me treat him. His name's Wilbur, and he's a difficult case. Most of what ails him is just old age. Some days he's clear-headed, but those are becoming fewer and farther between. Lately, he won't let me touch him. He yells at me, claiming I'm keeping him here by force, away from his family. He's even stopped eating and refuses to take his medicine. Honestly, I'm at my wit's end. I don't know how to help him anymore without scaring him even more.
Why is he so afraid?
All of Connacht knows that I was marked by the weirdness. It's not as bad as people make it out to be. But some are superstitious. They believe I bring bad luck. When Tainted took me in, there were a lot of whispers. Though it got better once I started working in the hospital. Weirdness or not, at least they have a healer. But I'm afraid that, in Wilbur's head, I've become some monstrous figure, keeping him prisoner.
Maybe I could help you with him?
You can try, if you'd like. Maybe he'll trust you more than he trusts me. Just, please, be gentle with him. He's been through enough already.
You're helping that jailer with the weird face, are you? Might as well throw me in the stocks then. I ain't going down peaceful, that's for sure. I want to go to my family.
What about your family?
They live in the lower district. I'll go to them, but that cursed wench won't let me leave.
Ellie said your family is gone, taken to the island asylum.
Bollocks. There's been no Red Death since King Arthur's times. I bet she's the one who filled your head with all that nonsense, eh? Don't listen to her. You can tell right away that nothing good comes from her. Good folk don't end up twisted like she is. What do you...
Have you come to offer aid? Or do you stand among the wounded? If so, do not let fear grip your heart. Your time will come. Trust the will of the word, and you shall shine.
You speak of the word, but you don't look like a red priest.
No, I am no priest. Merely a corpse through which the word is fulfilled. My path is clear now. When I am strong enough, I shall speak of the miracle I have lived through. In the shadow of the plague I stood, and yet I survived, shielded by the divine protection of the word.
Who are you?
I am but an empty vessel, yearning to be filled with the sacred joy of the word. Now I am perfectly blank and naked. Alone, I lie in this cold place, silently watching, patiently waiting. But soon, all shall be perfectly splendid.
You said you're perfectly blank and naked. What does that even mean?
I have been marked, a gift given to me so that I may pass it on. Tell me, do you wish to become a hollow shell, an obedient corpse, able to hear the voice of the one who guides us to the final act?
No. A hollow shell, what does that mean?
It is a path, one you will walk, guided by the one who bestowed upon me the grace of hollowness. I have received my task, to wait and pass the gift along.
What is the final act?
It is your intimate moment beside the prophet. You will hear the beating of her heart, feel her healing grace, and then you will find peace in the word. At last we shall rest. We will finally rejoice.
I'm not sure.
I understand. If you choose to walk this path, do not be...
The word is a lie and the priests are criminals. They tortured me.
I have heard the tales of the Red Priest's brutality. and I have witnessed it myself. Their methods are harsh, yes, but tell me, what better way is there to cleanse the flesh, to hollow the body and make room for the word's glory? We are not perfect as we are. We must be bent into the proper shape.
What exactly happened to you?
A handful of Camelot soldiers, myself among them, were chosen for a special mission under the command of the Red Church. The priests sought an artifact said to be hidden within the toll house at the border. Yet, what we found was far more precious. Blessing and peace. None returned but me. It was then that I received the gift.
Sure. I wish to receive the gift of hollowness.
So it is decided. This brings me great joy. It will take but a moment. You will feel no pain. Now, go to the place where I first set foot on this path. There, you will find the one who shall become your shepherd. Soon, you will be reborn.
Okay.
Welcome. Farewell.
You doing okay?
I need to go buy more furniture for my house. The Talbot family. Again, why can't I just take stuff from these homes?
You startled me. Ah, a visitor. I'm Ebert Talbot, at your service. Pardon the mess, we're packing. The weirdness is drawing near, and I intend to have my family in Borough by week's end. Wait, you must be the stranger everyone's talking about. The one who made the Menhir glow brighter. Just perfect. My wife already refuses to leave, and now your arrival will only fuel her delusions.
Why is your wife so determined to stay?
Family legacy, ancestral home, take your pick. Her family has held this estate for generations. My wife can't see reason. She believes Lord Yvain will find a solution. Ha! That man can't decide what to eat for breakfast without a committee.
So you support Camelot?
They're our best hope. And if they take the Menhirs from all across the land and dump them all in Camelot, well, one final sanctuary is better than scattered outposts falling one by one. Will it be crowded? Yes. But I'd rather my family live in discomfort than die in luxury. They know what they're doing. I trust them more than this dying town, and definitely more than our Yvain.
I take it you're not a fan of Lord Yvain.
A weak man bearing a great name. His ancestors were a great house. Legends say Palamedes stood firm against Arthur himself. Yvain can barely stand against a stiff breeze.
Have you spoken with Lord Yvain about your concern?
Multiple times. I've attended every meeting, presented rational arguments, offered to fund transportation for those who cannot afford it. Yvain listens politely, then does absolutely nothing.
Have many others left Kunak?
The sensible ones have, and now only the stubborn remain. That includes my wife, of course. We should be ready to depart at a moment's notice, yet my wife still refuses to pack a single dress. I won't leave her behind, but I cannot stay and watch the weirdness take everything I love.
What will you do if your wife still refuses to leave?
Then I face an impossible choice. Leave my wife to die, or stay and perish alongside her. I love Vesa with every fiber of my being. I cannot imagine life without her. Perhaps in the final hour, faced with the encroaching fog, she will change her mind.
Is there anything that might convince you to stay?
Short of the weirdness retreating, no, I don't think so.
What if I could convince her to leave?
You would do that? I'd be most grateful. Vesa respects new voices than my endless nagging. If you could convince her, I would owe you a considerable debt.
Just passing through. Good. You need something.
Everything must go into inventory. If not nailed down, it'll be mine.
You startled me.
I startled you.
Welcome. I am Vesa Meredith Talbot. Please ignore the crates. My husband's doing. He insists on preparing for an evacuation I won't join. 4 generations of my family have lived here. The wordness may take it from me, but I will not abandon it willingly.
Why are you so determined to stay?
Each generation of my family faced a crisis, and each endured. What message does it send if I'm the first to abandon our legacy?
What about your safety? Your husband seemed concerned.
Eadbert has always been cautious, but there are times when caution becomes cowardice. The Menhir still stands. Lord Yvain still searches for solutions. And I've heard that the Menhir responded to you. If such miracles are possible, why surrender before the battle is truly lost?
Do you truly believe Kunal can be saved?
I believe nothing is certain until it occurs. Hope remains while the Menhir stands.
You put a lot of trust in Lord Yvain.
Lord Yvain carries a heavy burden, and he's looking for balance. He's searching for a solution that preserves both our people and heritage. His heart is true. Well, at least that's what I chose to believe.
But isn't decisive action needed now?
Action without wisdom is merely motion. And what's the point in that?
Your husband seemed genuinely afraid for your safety.
I know. That's what makes this difficult. He trusts what he can see and touch. Gold, contracts. He struggles to believe in possibilities beyond immediate danger. I love him for his caution, but some crises demand we stand firm.
Could you compromise for his sake?
Compromise how? Leave my ancestral home to be consumed? Watch Camelot tear our Menhir from the earth? I've packed essentials should the worst come, but I cannot pretend to accept what I believe is wrong.
You're right, he is terrified. Is your home worth watching him suffer?
Fear can be overcome. My husband is stronger than he knows. Our ancestors faced plague, war, and famine without abandoning this land. We must be equally resilient. Eadbert will understand once we weather this storm together. But the Mynir reacted to you. And you're an outsider. You must have seen the wordness yourself. Tell me, truly, what would you recommend? Should we stay and fight for our heritage, or flee like Eadbert wants to?
The Mynir reaction suggests hope remains, but hope can't protect your husband if there's nothing left of him to protect.
You're right. I've been so fixated on this place that I've ignored what's happening to Eadbert. The hollow look in his eyes grows deeper each day. What good is saving our home if I lose him in the process? I won't be responsible for destroying the man I married. Perhaps it's time I packed my things.
About your wife.
Did you speak with Vesa? Has she finally seen reason?
I convinced her to leave with you. She's packing her things now.
Truly? You've done it? I don't know what to say. You've accomplished in one conversation what I couldn't in a month. How did you manage it? Nope, it doesn't matter. What matters is that we'll be together, safe in Bara. What miracle did you work to change her mind?
It's best if you ask her yourself. You two have much to discuss.
Yes, you're right. This is between us now. Whatever you said clearly worked, but the path forward must be walked together. No more talking through intermediaries. Thank you for giving us this chance. I won't waste it. I promised you a debt, and I intend to honor it. The Talbot family doesn't forget those who help us in our hour of need. Here, this key will open a crate we won't be taking with us.
I saw that crate. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. All right, that's another house, bro. There's these little stories in this town. I'm loving it. Loving going through and just talking to people. Really nice. And it's all solvable within that same area, which is even better. I hate it when I have to like go meters away just to talk to someone else. It's the worst. Mynir's vault. Erwin's house.
Have some spare food or coin? Anything else?
Osman's house.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
You doing okay? Hello there. Looking for solid, affordable gear? You've come to the right place. Ah, but where are my manners? I'm Alwyn, and you, my dear stranger, look like you're in dire need of a resupply.
You seem very chipper.
Well, the men here doesn't seem to be on the verge of dying anymore, and with the Camelosians around, business is booming. The longer they stick around with nothing to spend their coin on but our stalls, the better for us. It's a bit of a shame I'll have to delay visiting my brother at the Horns of the South, but he'll understand. He always says he can't leave his stall for even a single day.
Shed new light on the event. Literally, weird lantern. Fuck it, buy it.
Elixirs, powders, ointments, got something for wounds, poisons, something to keep you on your feet through the night and help you survive the cold. And all of it made by my own hands, with science. No tricks, no vile spells.
Vile spells?
Yes, all magic is a scam. An illusion that pretends to give you something but always takes more in return. My elixirs work because they're based on knowledge and experience, not some fickle power from another world. Anyway, go ahead and read my anti-magic manifesto. I've laid it all out, why the magical plague must be wiped from Avalon.
Okay. Increase all damage you do by 15. This effect doubles against enemy that uses magic. Fully inhibits your mana regen. Druid's Bane. Receiving magical damage restores all your optimal dashes. Increase all damage you deal by 15%. Double against enemies that uses magic. Dealing damage to enemies that uses magic restores 50% of its as mana. What? Why? Receiving magical damage restores 30% of your stamina. Increase mana shield by 50%, fully inhibiting your mana regen. Okay. I'm just gonna buy this so it unlocks it as like an outfit. We need that, I think. Bone meal. Ogre's tooth. Sweet tooth. Weird meat. Weird plasm. Sure. Strange toe. Holy crap. What? Bro. Okay. I certainly bought it for less than that, right? Mana shield 50% is pretty cool, but yeah, we're gonna sell that. Okay.
Got money.
Hello? Oh.
Welcome! I haven't seen you around before, but since you decided to visit, I can tell that you have excellent taste. One day, a friend of mine asked me if her new dress looked good, and I told her, you have excellent taste. She was tickled pink and said, oh, do you really think so? And I said, absolutely. After all, you came to me for advice. Now, let's get down to business. My name is Osmond. If you're in need of a bow or some arrows, I'm here to explain everything and offer you some advice.
Offer advice? Why would I listen to you?
No. Good advice is always handy, especially when it comes from someone experienced. And believe me, when it comes to archery, I'm not just an expert. I'm beyond that. In fact, I'd be surprised if you found anyone on Avalon who knows more about it than I do.
Really? And what makes you the greatest expert on Avalon?
Well, find me someone else who's been doing this for over 40 years. Every aspect of it. Back in '84, I was chosen to represent Connacht in the team archery tournament. And I wasn't even a lick over 18 back then. During one round, we were shooting at targets 100 meters away. The target was the size of a small apple and the wind was blowing from the left. So, I took aim and wham! Right in the middle. Even the captain of the Camelot team jumped up and asked, have you got any more like this one? Maybe the boy would rather shoot for us.
If you're that good, why haven't I heard of you before?
If you were older, you surely would have heard of me. I could have been the first of Avalon's archers. They almost knighted me. But as it happened, I joined the Watch, got married, and... well, that was that. Hey, if only I'd had the common sense back then that I have now.
What can you tell me about Kunak?
About Connacht? What do you want to know?
Tell me about the relocation to Camelot.
There's not much to say. They told us the Menhir's gone out, and now they want to move us along with it, but the way they're handling it, they've been here for weeks. If I were in charge of the Camelot troops, we'd have been done in 3 days.
Tell me about Lord Yvain.
He's a good man, but that woman of his, oh, mother preserve me. She once set herself on fire along with half the mansion. Yvain nearly lost his life trying to save her. Honestly, I'd have just let her burn. She wants to go up in smoke, be my guest. It's a shame about the mansion, though.
Can you tell me about yourself?
I was born here, and I've been shooting a bow ever since I was a wee lad. Even as a nipper, I had better aim than boys 5 years older than me. Around 81 or 82, I remember being allowed to practice with the adults, even though I was only 14 or so. One time, our master, we called him Uncle, gathered us in a meadow. He said, "Lads, we're gonna have a contest. Whoever shoots the farthest gets a honeyed apple and a beer from me." They were shooting and shooting, but I just took one glance, aimed, and whoosh. My arrow flew half again as far as their farthest shot. 300 meters easily. So they turned to me and went, "Come on, Osmond, we can't compete with you. You always win." Osmond, you always win. That's what they said.
Uh-huh.
I could have joined Camelot's army. With my aim, they would have made me one of the royal archers. But leaving was tough, especially since the girls here love to watch me shoot. They'd squeal with delight every time. And in Camelot, during a war, who knows what might have happened, so I decided to stay in Connacht and join the Watch.
Uh-huh.
In the Watch, I taught others to shoot. Some of them loved those lessons so much they kept practicing even after sunset. So I'd ask them, "What are you doing here? You can't even see the target." And they'd reply, "Oh, but the lessons with you are just too short, and we're really excited about archery."
Uh-huh.
I kept participating in tournaments. People often bet against me, claiming I couldn't hit a bird in flight or a birch as thin as 2 fingers. I usually came out on top, earning a decent amount of money. But somehow it all just vanished over time. Then I quit the Watch and began trading in top quality bows and arrows. That's all there is to know about me. Oh, and I have an adult daughter, but I'm not sure if she's still around. She left Connacht and we lost touch.
Do you have any interesting gossip?
Gossip is for women and innkeepers. You should see Morag for that. She's both. She's a good one. About 3 years ago, I helped her fix her roof because her husband had died, and there was no one else to do it. She still mentions it. "Osmond, you fixed that roof better than any roofer could." She tells me that every time she sees me.
Do you know of any work around here?
As it happens, there's something you can do for me. I've written a letter to Lord Yvain, a few suggestions on how, in my view, he ought to handle this whole business with Camelot. Figured he could use a bit of advice from someone with strategic sense, a head for negotiation, and a touch of military experience. Would you take it to him? You've got younger legs, and I'd rather not leave my stall unattended. I'll give you a few coins for your trouble.
Why not?
Brilliant. Here you go. Just don't lose it. I've only got the one copy, and I've no mind to write it all out again. Hello again.
God.
What do you need today?
Uh-huh.
Oh? So what, you're keeping it tucked away somewhere, waiting for the... Just remember, the longer you put it off, the less that letter's worth. After the fact, even the best advice means nothing. Hello. Come.
Shop. Titanium arrow. Meteorite arrow. Okay. Nightshade bow. Terrible. Arcanist bow. 30% bonus magical damage. Hitting a target chills them. I mean, I would rather use my heavy bow. Standard issue war bow. Yeah, so you don't really have anything good.
Leaving already?
You're not here to talk about the men here, are you? Oh, please say no. I've had my fill of that topic for a lifetime. Oh, there are far more exciting things to chat about. Like treasure hunting, for instance. You got a look about you. I bet you've been to some dangerous places, haven't you? I'm Bonksy, by the way. I'm an adventurer myself. I have a few trinkets to sell from my last expedition. Want to take a look?
Oh, you have things to talk about. Okay, I'll talk to you. Oh my god, what was that?
Hello again.
Oh, that's right. I was
You're
about to
not
talk to
here
this
to
lady.
talk about the men here, are you? Oh, please say no. Oh, there are. I'm Bonk.
What does this talk about men here?
Oh, I'm not entirely sure. I'm just passing through. From what I understand, Camelot wants to move it to their place along with the inhabitants, but they prefer to stay. They want to live in one place their whole lives. Can you imagine that?
An adventure, huh? What kind of adventures are we talking about?
Oh, all different kinds. Like the ones where you crawl through damp caves or cold tombs, dodge traps, and hope whatever's growling in the dark isn't hungry.
Sounds like what I spend most of my time doing.
Really? Oh, then you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Seems a bit young for this life.
Oh, maybe I am. But I managed just fine. And I wouldn't trade this life for anything else. If I had to stay in one place, I'd die of boredom.
Old tombs, so you rob graves.
Oh, I just take old, forgotten trinkets. They're no use for the dead anyway. It's not robbery if nobody's around to miss them. Think of it as giving treasures a second chance to shine.
What's your latest adventure?
A trip to the caves by the bay in the south. The bandits set up a camp there, so I decided to go after their loot. After all, stealing from a thief isn't a crime, right? They were drunk, so I thought I could sneak in and grab the treasure without any trouble. But I guess I underestimated them. They caught on and started chasing me. 4 or 5 of them, I think. I made it to the exit, and then there was a giant ogre on the beach. I barely managed to slip past it, and the bandits backed off.
The gods must be watching over you.
Oh yes, the gods, Avalon, the stars, and most importantly, my magical hairpin that brings me luck. I bought it from a lovely wandering merchant named Malachi.
I know Malachi. He's a fraud.
Really? But he seems so nice. So that means my hairpin isn't magical. Well, my mum always said that if you believe in something strongly enough, it will surely come true. My hairpin is magical, and I'm sticking to that.
How's business?
Slowly but surely. In Connacht, fewer people than I expected are looking for artifacts, potion ingredients, or adventuring gear, so I'm counting on travelers. Like you. You must be interested in unique enchanted items, right? Oh, of course you are. I've got something, well, peculiar. But it comes with a fascinating story. It's a piece of armor I found on one of my expeditions. A beautiful, knightly breastplate with just one tiny flaw. It screams in pain when it's struck. It's kind of funny, but I'm afraid not many people have the sense of humor to wear it. I'll let it go for a mere 200 coins.
Drop it to 150 and I'll buy it.
All right, deal. I just want to get rid of this gear and hit the road. Oh, one more thing. This armor came with a letter. I found both in the ancestral tomb of the Gévaudan family. Oh, I'm a little jealous, to be honest. This sounds like the beginning of an exciting adventure. I chased the trail myself, but first, I need to sell off my finds so I can travel light. With a full coin purse, of course. Good to see you.
Sneak damage, spell power. Deal more damage. Raise your athletic proficiency by 20. That is pretty good. Skill point permanently. While screaming in agony. So basically reduce 20% damage taken. That is pretty good. Okay, I just got 2 attribute points. A mysterious chapel in Kunak. Interesting.
Nice to see you.
What's over there then? That looks like the camp. Bonsi. Bookstore. This has to be where the spells are, right?
Welcome to Vrel's bookshop. No reading without buying. And if you're here for porn, kindly leave before you start.
You mean people were doing more than just reading here?
Aye. Look, I don't begrudge anybody their reading habits. Each to their own. But some things should be kept private.
So you're a Dauriata?
Aye. Not only can I read, I can even make recommendations. Imagine that. So, if you have a joke to tell, don't bother. I'm pretty sure I've heard them all.
A Dauriata owning a bookshop. Isn't that quite rare?
Perhaps it is. But you'd think that so-called civilized people would accept it with more grace. Hearing the same crude comments over and over again makes me feel like I've never left the training grounds. Then there are the braver ones who tell me I'm not welcome here. Hell, it's just like talking to my sister. They all have more in common than they think. Although mostly it's just prejudice.
It sounds like there's no love lost between you and your tribe.
Eh? They're no bad. I know it might sound like I was some poor, misunderstood girl with unusual interests, but that wasn't the case. I was a rightful member of the tribe, and believe me, I didn't get my name for nothing. My father made sure of it. I just wasn't my sister. Funnily enough, she was the one who saw it as a problem. Vran believed that my lackey ambition to be the top Voker warrior somehow made her look bad. Every time I went to the temple to read in peace, she was on my ass about it. Until one day, she yelled at me to either step up or get the hell out of her tribe. You can guess the rest.
I met Vran.
Oh, great. How's she doing? Still on her path to becoming the pinnacle of tribal perfection?
She joined One Eye?
Huh. Of course she did. It doesn't surprise me that she decided to join a fanatic. Though it is amusing that she chose one capable of using compound sentences. She never believed in the power of words. But perhaps that's exactly why she ended up following a man who fed her beautiful lies.
Does that mean you're nameless now?
I am no sure. When they decide to kick you out and take your name, they make a whole ceremony of it. But I left pretty much the moment my sister stopped yelling. You don't have to be there for it though. Vran might have been pissed off enough to go through with it. So, maybe. I don't really care. I'm not going to stop using my name just because my little sister told me to.
How do you end up in Kunat?
This shop belonged to my late husband. We met on the road. I was a mercenary hired to protect the caravan. He was a fine older gentleman, fascinated with a Del Rita lass who shared his love for books. It was a lethal combination for my poor heart. We didn't get near enough years together, but we were happy. We didn't have much family left, and they couldn't care less about this place, so he left it all to me.
Then why stay here?
Well, I can't just take the shop and hitch it to a cart, can I? Although I suppose that might be more or less what I need today. I didn't hate living here, you know. It was fine when my husband was still alive. I even thought people were starting to warm up to me. And then he died, and the respect died with him. And then Camelot arrived. Everything just went downhill for there.
Hey, Perception 1. Sweet.
Welcome back.
You can have those back. Oh yeah, this is a great time to test it. This is $2. Now let's buy this. $2 readable. And then I can sell it for $2. I don't lose anything. Okay. Good.
Oh, forgive the mess. I didn't really have much choice about where to set up my things. Normally I'd be in a tavern, but, well, it looks like the tavern is closed until further notice. That means Varel's bookshop is the only place where I can read and work in peace.
Who are you?
Oh, of course, my apologies. I'm Imran. My thoughts tend to drift far from the present. I'm a scholar of sorts, though not the kind that hides behind walls of parchment. My calling is to seek out traces of what was lost. Ruins, relics, anything older than old. And yes, I'm a Pict. Not many of us wander these lands, I know. Staying in one place isn't exactly in my nature, so I travel. I learn. I dig through the bones of the world, hoping to find something more ancient than mankind.
What are you working on right now?
If you're asking out of politeness, let's just leave it at this. I thank you for your interest, but I won't give an answer. Trust me. I could talk the hind leg off a donkey. No need to waste time on such things.
I'm actually curious.
Wow. That's really kind of you. So, thanks to Varel's generosity, I managed to get my hands on a certain book. Well, once a book. Now it's just a pile of loose pages. However, These are some truly fascinating loose pages. They're the writings of a Dalariata scribe from nearly 6 centuries ago. Incredible, right? But what's even more astonishing is the content. This man describes encounters with people who knew nothing of King Arthur or the homelands. Nothing at all. Do you understand what that suggests?
That Avalon might have been home to...
I'll tell you. It's so exciting. I suspect Avalon may have already been inhabited by a race similar to us, long before our arrival. I've traveled across much of the island, and I've come across some mentions of the people of Farpoint, a place far in the northernmost reaches of Avalon. Few have ever ventured there.
And what should those people of Farpoint be doing in the south?
Perhaps the weirdness started to gather and ruin their crops, or made hunting more dangerous. Or maybe it was some sort of conflict that forced them to seek a new place on the island. Or perhaps they simply had a nomadic spirit. It's hard to say with the scraps of information I've managed to gather so far.
What about the weirdness enshrouding the entire island?
And so, my friend, here we are, staring down the question, or rather the flood of questions that wouldn't leave me alone. Many Picts I've known have prolonged contact with the weirdness. I thought it was just them, a bunch of lunatics, who first dared to embrace that strange force. And what if it was the first men who knew how to live alongside the weirdness? And think about it. If we could uncover how they did it, the possibilities would be endless. It could change everything.
So, what are you planning to do now?
But now, I'm trying to pull together more valuable information from these writings. But honestly, I feel like I'm hitting a wall. I won't uncover anything new just sitting here. And unfortunately, I'm stuck here for the time being. I got injured on my way to Connacht, and I'm not quite back to my full strength yet.
What about your injury?
Oh, don't worry about that, really. It's more of a, let's call it an occupational hazard rather than an actual ailment. I have to give myself some time and everything will settle back into place. I'll be as fit as a fiddle, or whatever it is you say here. Yes, something like that.
Where do you want to go?
The Grotto of First Men. That tribal scribe detailed where it should be located. And I'm assuming you're asking for a reason, aren't you? I'd love to go there myself, but this is a matter of some importance to me. I don't want to wait for this one. So, if you're one of those bold souls who take such ventures, I'd be more than willing to entrust this task to you.
Sure, I'll find the grotto.
Truly excellent. I'm deeply obliged, my friend. Here are the notes. They should guide you to the location. Return swiftly, and more importantly, safely. I'll eagerly be awaiting your return.
You mentioned you were looking for lost places. Is there anywhere like that around here?
I once heard a legend of a mysterious chapel that appears only to those it chooses. Many adventurers have gone to seek it, but I've never heard of anyone returning to tell the tale. Some say it holds a sacred spring that cures all ailments. Others say it is a passage to the very bottom of the sea, the domain of the Lord of the Seas himself. But I've never found any proof of either claim.
Do you know anything about the situation in Connacht?
The place seems to attract trouble. Not a good place, then. I'd run out of breath listing all the things that plague this place. And I haven't even been here that long. Of all the misfortunes these poor people are facing, I'd wager the men here is the gravest of them. The Red Death, troubling as it is, seems manageable, at least with the intervention of the priests. But the weirdness, shoot. If the men here goes out, these people will face a far greater peril than any sickness or human form of conflict.
What can you tell me about the Grail?
I heard she was a Dalariata who runs a bookshop in Connacht. I was a bit apprehensive about meeting her. I thought I'd find someone overly rattled and stripped of her own cultural heritage, but Varel, she's different. And I admire her work that she even bothers to do it. Sometimes, it feels like people have lost all interest in discovery, whether it's the kind found in verses or the kind waiting out there in the wide world. I'll get back to work.
Okay. That is really unfortunate that there's nothing here for us.
Nice to see you. Catch you later, yeah?
Oh, God. Okay, never mind. Those are undead.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Oi, you. You're new here, aren't you? I don't think I've seen you around before.
Why? Something wrong?
Ah, no, sorry. It's just that we don't see many new faces around here. Just us and the locals and, well, if you haven't noticed yet, they're not the friendliest bunch.
They seem friendly enough to me.
Do they? Then maybe we're all just sick of looking at each other. I'm sure they're not all bad. This must all be quite hard for them. But it's not like I want to be here either. I've got a pregnant wife waiting for me at home, and they won't even let me buy a book for her.
A book?
Yeah, about birthing and labour and whatnot. It's going to be our first, you see, so my wife's worried sick. I wanted to send it to her to ease her mind, you know? But that Dalrita wench chased me out of her bookshop and won't let me back in.
Why were you chased out?
Ugh, because she hates Camelotians. Why else? I mean, I know the folks ain't exactly happy about us being here, but Vrel? She's Dalrita. They're taught to hate us from birth. That's all there is to it.
Let me guess, you wanted me to buy the book?
Well, could you? I'd be really grateful. Just don't tell her it's for me. She won't sell it to you otherwise. Please, I'll pay you back. I'll even throw in something extra. Please, for my wife.
All right, I'll buy you that book.
Oh, thank you. You're a lifesaver.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Oh. Yeah, you know, we're gonna get rid of the Grindilo thing and use Keepers instead. Even though the Keepers are much worse. It's fine.
Welcome back.
I'm looking for a book about pregnancy and labor.
Oh, expecting a wee one? Congratulations. Lucky you. I don't think I've seen a newborn in Cunicht for as long as I've lived here.
Thank you. It's our first.
Wise of you to prepare yourselves. I think I have just the thing for you. The Temple of the All-Mother issued this book to instruct their priestesses in midwifery. Speaking of which, if you want some practical tips, you should ask Niante. She might still remember how to deliver a baby, although I wouldn't bet on it. So, when's the baby coming?
In 3 months or so. We're very excited.
Then I hope you get back home in time. A woman shouldn't be left alone in a time like this. Or so I'm told. It's different in the tribes. My mother always told me the story of how her waters broke when she was dragging the weird deer's carcass home. And I was right in the middle of skinning it when you decided to pop your head out. Oh, speaking of cultural differences, have you thought about names?
Arthur for a boy, and now we'll have to consider Vel for a girl.
Ha! Aren't you sweet? Thank you. But don't name that boy after that bastard. It might bring him bad luck. Alright. I'm no keeping you. I hope everything goes smoothly for the two of you. Here's the book.
Thank you.
Hello again. I hope you've...
Well, she did say to go talk to Niente, and I will. Might as well do this whole thing completely and rightfully. Oh, okay. I mean, you should be fine. Oh, okay, I actually have to go talk to Niente, which is in the catacombs. Fine.
Eyes forward and mind your step.
You need to go talk to her about other things anyways. Like having her go and help the lady at the hospice. Ellie's worried you're not visiting the hospital.
The hospital will manage without me for a little while longer. Ailey is more capable than she realizes. Oh, Mother. Go.
Never mind. Well, since I'm here, I might as well know. Yes, let's just go. Since I'm right here anyways.
If I just stay put, you've come back. Farewell.
You know, he told me to go talk to you first, but you never say anything. I have a letter from Ozma the merchant. It contains advice on how to resolve the conflict.
Does it now? Very well. Tell Osman that... what shall we tell him? That I thank him for his concern, and that I will take his advice under consideration.
Just passing through? Good.
You don't mind me. We're just gonna be hopping around a little bit, huh? It takes a lot of hops to level up now, huh?
Fun.
His ear is not leveling anymore, or... About that letter.
Oh, how did it...
He said he'll take your advice into account.
Ha! You see? I always say when someone speaks sense, even a lord perks up his ears. Good work. Here's the payment I promised.
Right.
A little
Oh, 5,000 XP. Nice. Hey, agility level up. No. How do I have 2 skill points? I should only be having 2 ability points. Huh.
Hi. Have you had a chance to drop by the bookshop yet?
Here it is.
Oh, thank you. I knew I could count on you. I hope it'll put my wife's mind at ease. Here's your money and a little extra. You've done a good deed.
Another 5,000. Ah. Bounties. Oh, I can take these. Again, it feels very weird that I can just take these. I mean, I'm gonna. It's money. And as you can already see, once I find a good shop, I spend so much money. Like, it just all vanishes. Like, I had 130 something thousand and I spent 50k on a house and another 30k or something on some random crap. I mean, it's quite a lot. Just throw. Ooh. Illegal to lockpick, but yeah. That's all.
Haven't seen your face around here before. A visitor, eh? Try to stay out of trouble. I'd rather not have to put your name on the bounty board.
So you're the quartermaster?
No, that'd be Sheena. I keep this camp running and make sure everyone's pulling their weight. Idle hands have no place in Camelot's army, especially not on a mission like this. Trouble is, we've got more work than men. So if you're looking to earn some coin, check the notice board. I've posted a few bounties. I can't spare any soldiers to deal with things outside of Kunacht, but I'll be damned if I let those bandit scum run loose.
What does Sheena do?
I handle what makes soldiers fight. Sheena handles what keeps them comfortable. You want glory and gold? See me. You want a softer pillow or a warm meal? That's Sheena's domain.
Who do you work for?
Legate Denham is in charge here. Sometimes I wonder if he upset someone higher up to get sent on this mission, because this place, it's a damn mess. Lord Yvain's acting like a maiden on her wedding night, the Red Priests are throwing their weight around, and the locals are ignoring the fact that they're all about to be swallowed by the weirdness. I have no idea how the legate puts up with it all. But, well, at least he's got me to make sure his orders are carried out.
Tell me something about yourself.
I'm Immunis Askell. If you're here for war stories, forget it. I've no time to entertain idle curiosity. Most of the fighting's behind me now. I've traded my sword for paperwork. Not glamorous, but necessary. Once we're done here, maybe I'll finally retire. Then I'll have all the time in the world to spin tales for nosy brats like you.
about the bounties.
Yes?
Here.
Well, I'll be damned. Nevera, known as the Chill Heart. She earned that nickname because her blade supposedly freezes the blood of her opponents. It certainly leaves marks like frostbite. Nevera is said to be a Dalreator from the Forlorn Swords. They say she was too cruel even for her own tribe and was exiled. If you ask me, she should have stayed there. But she won't be causing trouble anymore. Here's your reward. Hey, care to humor an old soldier with a friendly spar? These bones could use some warming up.
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Let's see if I've still got some fight left in me.
I failed once. I will not fail again.
Come on, show me what you've got.
Let this blade wash away my sins.
Now we're talking. Damn it all, that was pathetic. 2 strikes and I'm on my ass. What happened to me? I used to be a force to be reckoned with. Now I'm just an old fool, shuffling papers and barking orders.
Don't be too hard on yourself.
Don't you dare patronize me! I know what I am. Weak. Useless. A damn shadow of the soldier I used to be. But I'll tell you this. I'm not ready to go down without a fight. There's still fire in these old bones. It's just dampened.
Practice makes perfect. Maybe some exercise will help?
Exercise? I don't have time for that. I'll be in the grave before I see results. No, I need something faster. Something stronger.
You mean magic?
Exactly. You're quick. I'll give you that. There are potions, elixirs, things out there that can bring back the strength I've lost. I need one of those. Not some quack remedy, mind you. Something real. Something powerful.
Do you know who might have such a potion?
If I knew, I'd have fetched it myself. But there's talk of alchemists in the region who dabble in such things. And if anyone's got the gall to brave the wilds for it, it's you. I've also heard about some powerful stuff from the Dalreator tribes. Trust me, I'm not a fan of those folks. But if it works as they say it does, I'll take it.
I'll see what I can find.
Good. You'll be paid, of course. Just bring it quick, all right? The idea of sitting around like this for another day is unbearable.
Okay.
I'll await your return. Eyes forward and mind your step.
I remember this guy. Quest line sucked. He forces you to do something, and then if you don't do it, he attacks you. But at this point, with my abilities, he is so easy to kill, but like killing him does nothing. It's really dumb. I don't think they fixed it, but we'll see.
Ah, here's our troublemaker. You've really caused a stir around here with that spectacle in front of the Menhir. I had everything in order. The cart was ready, and people were all set to move to Camelot. But now, you appear out of nowhere, and suddenly a dying pile of stones lights up like a bonfire. That's bad. That's very bad.
Why?
Firstly, because now I have to write yet another report to Camelot that we're going to be late, and that they need to send us even more supplies. Secondly, you've somehow reignited the Menhir, and this has reignited people's hopes that they can stay. and that's dangerous. And before you ask why it's dangerous, take a look around town. The recent Red Death outbreak took its toll, and I'm pretty sure things are just going to get worse and worse. But you should be thankful to them. Their hopes are the only reason we haven't locked you up for sabotaging our initiative.
Why should I care? I'm just passing by.
If that's really what you wanted to tell me, then it would mean I need to declare a bounty on your head. And you'd have to either leave or die here in Connacht.
Try me. They definitely made him harder.
Stop where you are. Well, well, well.
I'm not gonna pay it.
I guarantee you'll regret crossing me. Serving you has always been the greatest honor, my king. Blade and sword. Both are yours, Arthur.
They definitely made him harder. I think they made him immune to damage or something. So I can only damage him through,
You trying to start something?
You'll regret crossing me.
Damn. So did that fail any quests? It didn't fail any quests.
Hey, you! By the way!
The sanctuary awaits. Really? Oh, die too.
Have some spare food or coin? Anything else? Oi! Stop! Well, well, well.
Here.
Good. Let's hope this doesn't happen.
Interesting. I mean, but like, it doesn't fail the quest, even though I can't do it anymore. And they definitely made it so that he is way harder to kill, which is so funny to me because you can still damage him with dots. Like, he's completely immune to damage. It's literally just the same boring ass linear style quest line.
Just keep your head
and I
down.
never liked it. Yeah, see, he doesn't even mention it. It's really bad. Like, it's one of the worst design quests in this entire game. I don't know why anyone wouldn't remember this quest line being so terrible.
Ah, you...
It's not like I knew this was gonna happen.
That's the assumption I decided to go with, and that's why we're talking. Perhaps there's still a chance to sort out this mess.
What do you have in mind?
You can go tell Murig that your presence doesn't change anything about our deal, and that you are unwilling to help with his endeavors, whatever they may be. And if he doesn't listen, play along, but come back to me when you learn what he has planned.
Why do you want to take the Menhir?
Isn't it obvious? For the safety of all the residents of Avalon. Only by gathering the Menhirs in one place and reigniting them will we be able to keep ourselves safe from the weirdness. Avalon's population has significantly declined over recent years. We're on the brink of extinction, damn it. That's why we need to stick together, to take care of each other. Only Camelot possesses the necessary infrastructure to establish the right conditions for its people. If they remain here, they will die, either from the weirdness itself or from the horde of monsters it spawns. And there aren't enough soldiers here for their protection. You must know that I didn't come here just to obey orders. I truly believe that this is the only way to save everyone on Avalon.
And if your plan doesn't work, what if the weirdness remains a threat?
Then at the very least, we'll have bought some time for those wiser than us to think of an alternative solution. Perhaps we will invade Tuathan, like in the glorious old days. Or perhaps someone will find a way to free the derelict fleet, allowing us return to the homelands. I don't know. But there's one thing I'm certain of, and I'll repeat it as often as necessary. Only by standing together can we overcome the weirdness. Scattering our people across the island is the worst solution, and it's a sure path to our ruin.
Why do you need that Murig? What the fuck is a Murig?
Murig, who apparently prefers to be called Maggot, is a druid, even though he may not look the part. And druids are the only ones who know the rituals necessary to ignite the Menhirs. Due to bad luck, or more accurately, the decisions of my superiors, our options for druids are limited. That's why I'm forced to work with Murig, and Prophet be my witness, neither of us is happy about that. But I'm no fool. I know that what happened in front of the Menhir might make Murig consider double-crossing us. He'll try to find a way to reignite the Menhir so that it could stay in Kunok despite our agreement. So, if you ever find out what he's planning, if he ever asks you to fetch something for his ritual, you make sure you come to me first.
One of your men has lost his mind.
If only it were just one. Sorry. You're talking about the poor man in hospital, right? He's a scout. We've been preparing to evacuate the residents, and I sent him out a while back to make sure the route to Camelot was safe and clear. Looks like he tried to take a shortcut through the waterworks. That's where they found him, babbling and talking nonsense. The weirdness must have caught him.
Is there any way to help him?
Pray to the All-Mother. Although, truth be told, although I've seen plenty fall victim to the weirdness, I've yet to see any divine intervention from our goddess. But you could help me. You look like someone who's seen a fair bit of Avalon and isn't afraid to travel alone. I could use someone like that to finish the job my scout couldn't complete. Of course, you'd be properly compensated.
What exactly do you need me to do?
Take the road to Camelot, all the way to the Iron Gate, and report back on whether it's clear. Handle any smaller threats yourself, and tell me about any larger ones. The sooner the better. Think you can manage that?
Sure, no problem.
Great. Head out then. No need to write a report. Just come see me when you're back.
I heard from 2 Dalriata that you offer payment for the scalp of deserters.
Who told you that? The Dalriata?
I just said that.
I've never paid a single gold coin to any Dalriata for deserters. Not even once in my life. However, there is some truth to what you've heard. You see, it's hard to keep the men's morale up in these uncertain times. It's really no wonder that every once in a while, some of them try to desert. Still, this is the military. Desertion is unacceptable and will always be punishable by death. Camelot especially insists on nipping that problem in the bud. So if you do take care of the deserters, you can be sure you'll be rewarded. Asgard will pay out bounties for each and every scalp you manage to bring him. Anything else?
What rumor? What would you want me to do with Dalriata who are spreading this rumor?
Me? There's not much I can do right now. I have to stay in Cunnacht with my men until we get the locals to consider moving to Camelot. But if someone were willing to handle them in whatever way they saw fit, as long as they stop being a threat to my men and the people here, they'd have my thanks. But all this should stay between us and on the down low.
I'll take care of it.
Excellent. If you need anything, you know where to find me. I'll await your return. I'll await your...
I have a few deserters for you.
Excellent. Here's your gold.
Yes?
I'll await.
Okay, there's an alchemist over here that we can go talk to. A place once mine. Will asked me to deliver a message to his wife, Aorna. Oh, his wife was not up there.
Oh, hello there.
Welcome.
My friend's looking for solutions for his age-related weaknesses. Do you have something?
So he's just old. There's no magic cure for that. Because magic is nonsense. But science? Science has solutions. This is a blend of stimulants and enhancers. It'll make him feel like he's 20 again. Side effects? Sure, there might be some. But what doesn't come with risks? If he's desperate enough, he'll take it. If not, let him rot with his natural decline. Here, take this recipe. But prepare it carefully. Precision matters if you don't want it blowing up in your face. Or his.
Always a good day.
Hello.
Did I not buy that? My bad.
I envy.
Always a pleasure. Good to see.
I know you can get a fake potion to give to him. But... oh wait, is there even a potion maker right here? No. Of course not. Why would there be one? Alright, I was doing attack speed. Yeah, I need to get that too. Consecutive hits is going to be great for melee. The men here, what do you think happened?
I have no idea. The Menhirs were Merlin and Nimue's domain. I was mostly just relieved they worked. Although I've always felt an odd sense of familiarity with them. I think they reacted to the power we now wield. The Four-Dweller element within us. But why and how? That's beyond even my understanding. But tell me, are you well? You were unconscious for a while.
You don't know?
I'm not inside your mind. I can watch, and sometimes I can help, but nothing more than that. Your feelings, your pain, they're yours alone. I cannot take them from you, nor shield you from them. Throughout my life, I've rarely been idle. This helplessness feels unsettling at times.
I'm fine, no need to worry.
Good. That's good. You're admirably resilient. You remind me of some of my knights. The ones who helped me to build Avalon. Never surrendering, never backing down. We may not have chosen each other's company, but I'm glad it's you I ended up traveling with.
What do you think of Lord Yvain?
Well, the apple has fallen far from the tree. I don't see the heir of Palamedes in him. His ancestor was a ruler devoted to his people. He was even capable of defying me when the situation called for it. I always respected him for that. And Yvain, I see a man trying to please everyone. That is the gravest sin a leader can commit. Decisions are never easy, but they must be made. I see that the current Lord is trying to delay that moment, and I fear it's his people who will suffer most because of his indecision. I know much time has passed. I just hope Palamedes' bloodline wasn't diluted by the carelessness of one of Yvain's foremothers.
The All-Mother and her priestess must have seen better days.
Like many things in Avalon, it seems. But yes, they used to be quite influential. Sometimes unnervingly so. They had the ears and hearts of the people, and they made them rather bold in voicing their opinions. As you can imagine, we didn't always see eye to eye. That led to some unfortunate confrontations.
What do you mean?
I couldn't allow people to openly disagree with me, no matter the influence they thought they held among my subjects. The temple's representatives didn't approve of my use of the weirdness during the war, and they made their opposition public. I decided that such opposition deserved punishment.
Interesting. Good. War is no time to question the king's authority.
Exactly. I'm glad you understand that. People called me a tyrant, but it was thanks to my decisions that we won the war and claimed Avalon as our own.
Did the Children of Morgan exist in your time?
I was familiar with tales of secret societies, said to have come with us from the homelands. I tasked my sister, Morgaine, with investigating them. But amidst the fires of war, I had little chance to keep a close watch on her. It was only near the end of my life that I learned she herself was a follower of Morrigan. Perhaps I would have seen it as betrayal. But thanks to you, I understand now that while the children's ways may be questionable, they do seem, in their own twisted manner, to care for Avalon's safety.
Okay. Identify. 1 mana over 10. Okay, that's terrible. It costs 15. My god. Oh my god, +6. I don't think anything is going to be... Oh my. Titanium is +30. Yeah, so my weird bone is still the best. Hi dude, got you a potion.
Finally, you've been gone long enough.
Here you go.
Now that's more like it. Let me see. Ah, that's the stuff. I can feel it already. My muscles are burning, my blood pumping. This is what I needed. It's strong. Almost too strong. But who cares? If it gets me back in the fight, it's worth it. Good work! You know, I might not be everything I used to be. But maybe that's all right. A soldier who can't fight isn't much of a soldier, is he? Still, you've done your part. I'll make it count. Thank you. Truly. Huh. If only my lads were as dutiful and dependable as you are. A man grows old, but he stays a fool. Holding on to the idea that service means something. That being a soldier is a calling. But the young ones, they don't see it like that anymore.
Did something happen?
Oh, something happened, all right. I had a second-in-command named Gert. Good lad. Or so I thought. Trusted him like a son. And what does he do? He deserts! Can you believe it? The last person I'd ever suspect of such betrayal. Unless, of course, there's something I don't know. Some of the lads said he'd been acting strange lately. Then again, maybe it was just nerves, afraid of getting caught in the act. Honestly, I don't know what to think anymore.
How can you be sure?
I'm not. But what else could explain his absence? I see what's happening here in Kunacht. We don't know how long this mission will take, and Gert, well, he was real close with his family. His wife had a bun in the oven when he left. Maybe he got sick of waiting for Denham to grant him leave and just went.
Does Camelot pay for the deserters?
Yeah, we do. Pure gold. Never thought I'd see the day I'd be handed a purse for Gert's head. But if you find him, that gold is yours. I know my duty, and I'll do it. Even if it breaks my heart.
Why don't you send one of your own men?
Because they're Denham's soldiers, not mine. I can't command them. They'd need leave to go into the field, and extra pay for finding Gert. And with those infected with the Red Death roaming the countryside, I doubt Denham's letting anyone out. But you? Seems you've got no problem wandering the wilderness.
I could see if you decide to head towards Camelot.
I'd owe you for that. Maybe he just got lost on patrol. Gert's never been known for his sense of direction. Or maybe the weird night caught out there, and he couldn't find his way back. Either way, I'd pay for any news, good or bad. At least then I'd know what to tell his wife. I just hope Gert hasn't met some terrible fate.
Okay.
I'll await your return.
Deserter Scouts. Broken Hourglass. Let's go over there first then. Alright, let's go. We're not done with this town. So we can't go to Camelot just yet, right? Which is like over here. We will explore this area first. I feel like this is a very enclosed area that we can explore. But before we do that, I'm gonna go check on these guys, and then we'll teleport back to the Horn, talk to the blacksmith. Are you guys dead?
There you are, finally. I've been searching everywhere for you. This is a matter of utmost importance. You simply must help me. My Duncan has gone missing, and if we don't find him soon, he might be in grave danger. Please, you have to find him. I can't possibly be a widow at my age. Mourning clothes are dreadfully unflattering on me.
Where do you last see him?
Oh, let me think. Just 2 days ago, or perhaps 3. I've been terribly occupied with redecorating the mansion and designing an entire new wardrobe for our extended stay in the south. Duncan and I never felt the need to be constantly together. In fact, we both find such behavior utterly gauche. A marriage is merely a contract, after all. No need to romanticize it unnecessarily.
Can we focus on Duncan?
Oh, yes, of course. Someone delivered a ransom letter to the mansion. Quite absurd, really. Duncan is the one who handles all the finances. I'm not even sure where he keeps the money. And I certainly don't plan to lower myself to meet the demands of some lowlives. That's why I need you to retrieve my husband.
What if he's dead?
He's not dead. Don't be ridiculous. They need him for the money, don't they? Honestly, must I do all the thinking?
You couldn't ask the keeper to find him?
I tried, but that oaf at the gate forbade me from entering the keep. Outrageous. Besides, have you met them? They are utterly incompetent. They fancy themselves as Southern Knights of the Round Table. I have met actual knights, and trust me, these men are not the same.
I'll find him.
Marvelous. Here's the letter. All the details should be inside. Now, chop chop, there is no time to waste.
I wonder how many people actually did this quest. Very few, I imagine, remember to go here after you gave them the mansion. And we can also do the plant thing too.
Hope nothing bad happens.
I met Argon Shadowblade. He's just a kid living with his father in a cottage.
Oh, well, that changes things. I still think he shouldn't be writing about something as serious as armor smithing, but if he's just a kid, I guess I can cut him some slack.
I have a letter from Arden for you. He liked to correspond with you.
A letter? No, fine. Give it to me. I'll read it. Arden. Well, damn it. That kid seems really nice. I'll write back to him. I'll reply to all his letters. I feel foolish for ever wishing him ill. He's just a young guy fascinated by the craft. If I'd heard my teenage self rambling about blacksmithing, I'd smacked myself over the head with a hammer. Thank you for finding him. Who knows? Maybe in a few years he'll grow into a really promising apprentice.
Okay. Yeah, shops don't update or anything like that. And I'm kind of... Why is the dude not coming up here? Maybe he's bugged. I remember specifically in my previous run that the goldsmith guy actually comes up here. But I guess he doesn't this time. What do you think of the deal?
As long as they don't step into my garden, it's not my problem.
Here's what grew out of your seed.
Not bad. Listen, how about we grow something bigger?
Bigger how?
Size-wise. How else?
Nod.
Good. Now pay attention, because I won't say this twice. You're going to get us some pumpkin seeds.
Nod. Where can I find it?
I don't know. Find a farm. Ask some farmers. Do you need everything spelled out for you?
I think it's up here, right? Hey, do you know where I can find some pumpkin seed? Oh, I thought you would know. Oh god, there's a meat dude here.
One last chance. I shall not waste it.
Did everything in this cave respawn?
Damn it, I should have guessed she'd hire you. I was hoping she'd notify the keepers and then just forget about me after a week or two.
What happened to your hand?
I cut off my finger, just in case someone did come looking. I hoped they'd find it and bring it to Alyssa as proof that I was gone.
That doesn't make any sense. Usually you find the rest of the body.
Well, I'm sorry. I was not exactly an expert at faking my own death. It all seemed perfectly logical in my head.
Perhaps Elisa cares more about you than you realize.
No, she doesn't. She's only interested in having a husband who fulfills her every need. In her eyes, our marriage is perfect. Or at least it's perfect for someone like her. Look, my parents had a loving, harmonious relationship. That's what I wanted for myself. But when that didn't happen, I chose to marry to improve my social standing, hoping love would eventually come. It never did.
Have you tried talking to Elisa?
No, I haven't, because I know she's just not the right person for me. I don't love her, and she doesn't love me. And believe it or not, I think she deserves more than that. She just hasn't realized it yet.
Well, your wife sent me to bring you back home.
Just tell her I'm dead. Say, my body was eaten by bears or something. Please, if I go back, we'll just both end up miserable forever.
I'm not lying to your wife for you.
Please, it's for the best. The truth will hurt her more than the lie. She'll have my inheritance. She can live comfortably until she finds another fool to marry. Here, take some of my savings as an incentive. We'll never meet again, but I trust you to do what's right.
Okay. I still think you should go talk to her, but whatever. Your choice.
Well, you're back, but I see that you're alone. Surely a few mere bandits didn't outwit you.
Duncan is gone. There was no kidnapping. He simply left you.
He did what? No, you must be mistaken. Duncan would never do such a thing to me. He knows it would ruin him.
He wanted you to think he was killed.
But that leaves him with nothing. No, I refuse to believe this. This must be some cruel jest. Leave. I can't bear to look at you. I thought I made myself...
Okay.
I thought I made my...
Give her some time. Fine. I'll give her some time. Maybe go get those pumpkin seeds anyways. I remember this quest very specifically because I had to look up where these damn seeds are. If I remember correctly, it's here. And not only is it here, it's here only at night. Sorry. Okay. Oh, good. Attack speed up to... That's only 10%, even though I do it twice. That's not worth. Harry? Oh, that's not bad. Health, stamina, and shield. General, one-handed and two-handed unarmed. Daggers. I could do stealth. Oh, I already have statuses up. Oh, no. Yeah, we have to increase that. So 2 more levels. Both goes into status to max that out. And then I could do this and this. Don't need that one, just this one. 50% more potent effect would be pretty nice.
For Avalon! For Arthur! Serving you has always been the greatest honor, my king. Serving you has always been the greatest honor, my kid.
Yeah, only a charge attack actually does anything.
One last chance. I shall not waste it.
Wait, what? Waiting to be filled with sacred joy? What the fuck does that mean? Oh,
You! By the way,
the sanctuary awaits. Brother, did that? Okay, no. Hmm. Okay. Well, I thought the pumpkin seed would be there, but I guess there's another trigger that you have to do before that. And I'll be honest, I don't really care.
Oh, hello there. Good day.
Yeah, we're gonna put this armor set. The champion of Tuathan. Okay.
help a soul out on your journey.
You're not gonna stop me? Interesting.
O All-Mother, keeper of day and night, shelter us in your embrace. Oh, I hope I'm not bothering you.
Who are you praying for?
My family. My daughter, her husband, and my grandson. We all used to live in this house together. Now, I don't even know whether they're still inside.
If you were living together, then how do you not know?
I was visiting my sister in the borough for what might have been the last time. She's 2 years younger than I am, but she's always been sickly. When I got back, the plague was already raging. The Red Priests either took the others or drove them away. Nobody can tell me if they took my family to the island asylum, or if they're all lying dead inside, with flies crawling all over them. So I sit here and pray. What else can I do?
Can't you just go in?
If I could, I would have done it a long time ago. The doors are locked. Quarantine. I guess I shouldn't be sitting here either, but nobody's chased me off yet.
Locked doors never stop me from going inside.
Thank you. But please, just be careful.
Seriously, it's so hard to see dead bodies. Especially in weeds like this, when the grass itself don't displace when the dead bodies on them. Okay, I see a thing there. Hmm. Stone skin. What's that? Creates a barrier that negates 35% of incoming damage. Damn. Terrible. Oh, come on, game. Hmm. Headshot. I know I can pray there. Oh no. Okay, well, we're not going up there. Sorry, not yet. Save and then pray. The fuck is that? Okay, save and then pray. Did that do anything? Did I gain a buff? Blessing of health. 20% max health. God damn. Holy damn. 15% crit chance? That's insane. Save that. 15% crit chance. Wow. I mean, the consumption of mana doesn't matter. Oh, baby. Yeah, I'll take 30 something percent less attack speed. What is that? Huh. What is this?
And soul. Both are yours, Arthur.
Absorption. Grant mana shield? Grant 100% mana shield when channeling. Oh, it's a spell block. And do you hear that talking, by the way? What was that? Where did it come from? Why? Many questions. Yeah, sneak attack is different. Headshots are different, and critical hits are different. If all of that procs, I'm doing like 1,000, maybe more damage.
Your death is certain. Let this blade wash away my sins. With fire. Let this blade wash away my sins. Your sins will be punished. I am glad to fight by your side once more. My wounds make me stronger. Blade and sword. Both are yours, Arthur.
Okay. Obviously, we can't do that. Look, everything is mine. Yeah, they keep removing 2 of my keepers. Am I only supposed to have 2 at a time? I went inside. Your family isn't there. I found their letters.
Thank you. You're a good person. Now I'll pray to the All-Mother for my family to come back safe, and for you too.
I guess I'll go over there later. Right now.
Wilkin? Wilkin! Oh, damn it, Wilkin! Is that you? Oh! I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Say, have you seen a pig running around?
You name your pig Wilkin?
Well, yes, what of it? Lots of people give their animals names. Some have a cow named Bessie. I have a pig named Wilkin.
Sounds like an unusual name for a pig.
Is it? Well, perhaps I'm just more creative. So what?
Doesn't naming them make it harder to butcher them?
Butcher them? Oh, sweet old mother. I haven't even thought about that. What if someone ate him? Please, please, you have to help me find Wilkin. before something terrible happens.
You must really like that pig.
Well, the thing is, Wilkin's not really a pig. He's my lover. Well, he's a pig now, but he used to be a man. He was one of Camelot's soldiers. The thing is, I might have done something really stupid. Look, I just wanted him to be happy with me. I know he's not the type to settle down, but I just wanted him to understand that he doesn't need all these other girls when he has me.
You can't make someone love you.
I didn't want to make him love me. I just wanted him to realize that we could be happy together. Just the two of us. Love comes with time. That's what my mum used to say.
That doesn't explain why he's suddenly a pig.
I went to see a witch that lives outside Connacht. See? Here. I'll show you on the map. They say that if you really, really want something, she'll appear and grant your wish. To be fair, I thought it was just an old wives' tale. I mean, nobody can live that long. Not even a witch. But I decided to see for myself, and there she was. She gave me a potion. She told me to add it to my beloved's meal, and that would be it. He'd be right by my side, as happy as a pig in mud, just as I wanted.
Oh dear.
Yes. I can see now that it might not have been the best choice of words. But in my defense, I suspect that the witch is not really a witch. She's something evil that feeds on the misery of others. That's what she is.
Can't you just ask her to reverse?
That's the thing. She disappeared. I went back there, but there was no sign of her. It's like she was never even there. And then Wilkin disappeared too. Now all I can do is hope that he hasn't ended up on somebody's table.
I could try and find him for you.
Really? Oh, thank you. May the All-Mother bless your heart. I promise I'll reward you handsomely. Maybe you should try finding the witch first. Maybe she just didn't appear to me out of spite. But perhaps she'll talk to you.
Sounds better than running after every pig in Kunak.
Oh, that's for sure. Thank you. I'll stay here in case Wilkin comes back. Oh, goodness, I just hope it's not too late. He's still not back. Please hurry.
Is this chicken also?
I hate carrots. Oh, you're alive. Quite surprising, given your penchant for consuming potions from strange humans. Yes. As you can see, I live here now, in Connacht, that's the one. You humans have an odd way of naming things. Anyway, never mind that. I assume that someone from your species on such occasions would say something like, "Oh, good to see you," or perhaps, "Oh, get the quack off my land." But let's not bother with formalities. Is there any particular reason we should be having this conversation? If not, allow me to go back to pecking and shitting. Ugh.
You left the keep? Why?
What? Did I hear that correctly? Are you actually asking me why I left the keep? Well, maybe the reason was some bloody human exposing me. Now calm down, Muriel. Calm down. You shouldn't let yourself get upset so easily. Listen, After we had our little talk, I wasn't sure what you were planning to do. I've seen enough of what people like you are capable of. That's all. I'm not there anymore. I'm here now.
If I told anyone in the keep that I met a chicken who's also a four-dweller spy...
Oh, they would have laughed at you. They would have thought you were insane. Yes, I considered it a possible outcome, but still, I didn't want to escape. What if one of those loons took you seriously? I could almost feel their growing fear. And their stomachs were growling louder and louder.
Muriel, it's good to see you too.
Shoo, shoo. Fine, spit it out. Save it. All day, every day, all I can hear is, "Here, little chickies," from that woman. Ugh, it makes my blood boil. I can't take it anymore. False niceties, all of them. A few days ago, I saw them cut Mike's head off. The poor sod was alive for a bit after that. He ran around, kicked his feet. The humans came to gawk at him for a while and then left. Then, they finished him off and ate him.
Oh, God.
That's humanity for you.
I see. Can you tell me anything interesting about the situation here?
You humans are painfully predictable. I found out nothing new about your lot. I've learned that the local lord has a problem with making decisions. Decisions that must be made, and quickly. The menhir in this village is going out. And the weirdness is nearing. If everything continues as before, I think you can guess how it all might end.
What do you know about menhirs?
You must be joking. I am the spy here, so I should be the one extracting information from you. Besides, I'm sure if you look around hard enough, you'll find your answers. Your species has achieved exceptional skill in sticking your noses in everyone else's business. I gather you don't like it here all that much. I don't like it anywhere. Nothing but sad faces and disgusting seeds. This place, though, grime, crime, and slime. Loads of beggars pecking at scraps thrown at them by other humans. Just like me. Done talking? Then get lost!
Bye, Muriel. Prison, huh?
Hello there. It's nice to see a new face, especially from this side of the bars, if you know what I mean.
Who are you?
Really? You walk into the prison and ask the one man in Camelot soldier gear who he is? Oh, that's a good one. Well, stranger, I'm Flad, and I am a prison guard. Fortunately, I'm not terribly overworked, now that most people have either left for Camelot or died of Red Plague. Oh, was that insensitive? My apologies.
It's good you're not overworked, though, isn't it?
Well, it depends. Take this, for example. We have a beggar here, all mother bless his soul, who figured out that committing only minor offenses would land him here, rather than at the gallows. This way, instead of begging on the streets, he gets a roof over his head and a warm meal paid for by Camelot. How clever must you be to come up with that? Pretty clever, I'd say. I probably would have done the same if I were him. Be good out there.
Yeah, stealing. Delia's workshop.
Didn't think anyone would stop by.
All mine.
Thought I'd be alone today.
I wonder why these are not labeled as stealing. It's so weird.
Just passing through?
I mean, it's still worth something, especially with 200% upcharge for me.
You need something? Just Thanks for the interest, but I'm not taking commissions anymore.
Commissions for what?
Frescoes, sculptures, sometimes paintings, gilding the ruins. A lie to distract from the suffering. Go on in, if you've got time to spare, and nothing better to do.
Who even are you, if you don't mind me asking?
My name's Delia. I spent years working in art. Mostly decorating walls and ceilings, though I carved a few statues for Lord Yvain as well. It's only recently I realized what a waste of time it all was.
Recently?
I used to spend entire days in the studio, carving, painting, cutting off from the world. This whole business with Camelot opened my eyes. The men here was just there. I never thought it could go out forever.
I get a feeling you've lost all faith in art.
People have lived on Avalon for 600 years. How long have we got left before the weirdness swallows us whole? 5, maybe? How does art stop that? Has it ever protected anyone? Fed anyone? Driven the weird back? Or whatever crawled out of it? I want to do something. Help somehow. But what am I meant to say? Oh, your house is on fire. Don't panic. Come see me, I'll paint you a nice landscape.
Don't you think art can inspire people, give them hope, strength to carry on?
I was an artist for, what, 15, 16 years? Believe me, most people just want a nice mosaic on the wall so their neighbors get jealous. At best, art lets you forget the world for a moment. But it's just that. A moment. Doesn't change anything.
I recently bought a house in Kunak. Maybe you could help me make it nicer?
You bought a house in Kunat, even though everyone else is leaving. Well, I won't lecture you on investments. I wasted my own time quite spectacularly. As for helping you decorate, I have to decline. Sorry, I don't see the point, especially with the weirdness about to flood the town.
Create something beautiful as a gesture of defiance against the inevitable?
You mean go out with my head held high, face the end, and laugh in its face? There's something seductively romantic in that vision. Like shouting into the oncoming void. I'm still here. I still think and feel. All right. I'll take the commission. Tell me what you need from me.
You know quite a few pieces here. Planning to take them all with you to Camelot?
If relocation actually happens, I don't know if I'll go. The capital will need workers and sharp minds to try and delay the end of the world. Can't say I'd be much use.
So you're just gonna give up?
Maybe I shouldn't. But lately, it doesn't feel like the world's ending. It feels like it already has. People just haven't accepted it yet.
Here goes most of my money, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm out of money. No! Okay. This is what I mean. Mother's Embrace, don't need that. Absorption, don't need that. Never gonna use Stone Skin. I'm never gonna use this either. Am I ever gonna use Scorching Pathway again? No. Okay. I still want to keep these because they are damaged stuff.
Haven't you?
Goddamn. Bought out everything. Woo! I'm telling you. Money just disappears like it's nothing in this game. I get it. You're not supposed to buy everything, but I want to buy everything. What's the point of being able to carry the literal world on my back if I can't afford things, you know? What is this? Oh, it's just a fast way down. Okay, cool. And no one's guarding this? Crazy.
If nobody's working the anvil, then it means the forge is closed, and it will stay closed until Beor gets better.
What happened?
A woman happened. He was chasing after some girl he thought the world of. Almost ended up shuffling right off this mortal coil. One time he went to see her and didn't come back for 2 days. I looked for him all night. It was only in the morning that I found him. He was all the way on the outskirts of Kurnacht. Alive, but barely. Afterwards, he seemed to be getting better. Everything went back to normal. For a while, I could see that he was starting to struggle with swinging the hammer, until one day, he just passed out completely. Now he just lies there, barely breathing. I have no idea how to help him. Nianti, Maggot, none of them know what's wrong with him either. I told him that it's no use chasing after a girl, that she'll come to him if she wants to. Stupid kid. I feel bad for him.
And the girl? What happened?
What do I care? Whatever happened there could have been her fault, so excuse me for not running to rescue her. I only know that she wasn't from here. Beor's wound wasn't caused by a mere boar, oh no. Hell knows what happened there.
Do you know where he was attacked?
He didn't want to tell me what actually happened. But I know that youngsters in love used to visit this one cave with a spring. It was all hogwash, if you ask me. Maybe they went there and were attacked by weird beasts or something. I don't know. To be fair, I don't give a damn now, and I didn't then either. I only cared that Beor was alive.
Okay, so the forger's going to be out of commission until I do this quest, I guess. That's fine, I suppose.
If you're here to chat, you've wasted a trip. Speak up or ship out. I've got things to sort. Well, are you standing there for a reason, or is the scenery here all that captivating?
Do you have any jobs for me?
Jobs? Check the notice board outside. There's always something that needs doing, and I don't have time to spell it all out. Can you read? Can you lift more than a feather? Then there's work for you.
You don't seem too pleasant.
Pleasant is for feasts and fair days, neither of which you'll find here. I'm here to keep us supplied and alive, not to make friends. If you need coddling, you've come to the wrong place.
I got questions. Who are you?
I'm Shine, quartermaster of Camelot's Legion here in Connacht. My job is making sure this Legion doesn't fall apart from lack or neglect. A thankless job, let me assure you.
Can you tell me about your commander?
Legate Denholm runs the show here, and I make sure his boots are on solid ground. He's got a head for strategy and a heart for politics. He dreams of dragging Connacht out of the muck and into Camelot's arms. I just keep the wheels greased, so his grand plans don't grind to a halt.
Tell me something about yourself.
My story? Huh. It's locked up tighter than our armory and just about as useful to you. Focus on what you need to do, not on digging up dirt.
Is there anything I can do for you apart from the task on the board?
I don't know where all that eagerness comes from, but I'm starting to think if I had 10 of you, my job would be a whole lot easier. And as it happens, I might have something for you, though it's a little different from what you've been doing so far.
Sounds good already.
It seems that over the past few weeks, some of our supplies have been going missing. Just small amounts.
Not me.
And I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even notice at first. But when I checked the books at the end of the month, the numbers told the truth. Someone's been stealing the Legion supplies, and I won't stand for it.
What kind of supplies are missing?
At first, it was mostly just food, so I figured it must be rats and set up some traps. But not only did the traps turn up empty, the next time I checked, a hammer, a saw, and a couple of knives were missing too. I don't know about you, but I've never heard of a rat that can chew through iron.
Do you have any suspects?
I thought I did. One of the lads, Percy, volunteered to guard the supplies. Seemed like a decent enough guy, but, well, I guess I was wrong. The next day, Percy was gone, and with him, even more of the supplies. His mates swear he'd never do that. They say that the army was his entire life, but I find it hard to believe. The problem is, the thefts haven't stopped, so I'm guessing he had some accomplices.
Where do you keep the supplies?
In the storefront nearby. Maybe you'll find something, because I am all out of ideas.
About the bounties. Here you go.
Aye, these are bear claws indeed. You've got a knack for this. Or just plain luck. Either way, these will do nicely. Good, now maybe I can actually secure those tents properly.
Health?
So the job's done? And here I was ready to send out a search party. You are full of surprises, which is more than I can say for most of the folks around here.
Marrow gas?
Marrow gas shells, and in one piece. Impressive. These will keep our armor strong and our soldiers breathing. Don't expect a parade, but yeah, well done. Now, move along.
Rockmaw?
Finally, Croakmore's skin. I'll make sure this goes to good use. Didn't think you had it in you, but you proved me wrong. Keep it up. Wow, look at you. You've done everything I asked. Hunted down Croakmore, collected marrow gas shells, and even more in between. Must have kept you quite busy, right? You know, sometimes I feel a bit odd posting all these tasks. They can seem pointless, running back and forth, fetching this and that. But some people, they just need something to keep their hands busy and their minds off darker thoughts. Keeps them from getting underfoot, or doing something reckless. Good to know you're one of those who can handle it. Keeps things running smoothly around here. So, good job, I suppose. Now don't let it go to your head. There's always more to be done, and I'm sure I'll have another task for you soon enough. Back again? Well,
Three points. Damn. I'm guessing no stealing in here either. Um, maybe at night? Okay, first of all, maybe exiting to the menu would help with the load times. Because this is ridiculous. Do I need to exit the entire game? It feels like I need to exit the entire game. All right, I'll do that after this hour. Okay, done. Hmm. This is all about dashing, right? We don't need that. All right, we'll get this. We need to get that additional herb and spices. And then we're going to get potion. Oh. I mean, we need to pass time anyways for that other quest, so...
No. Who are you? What are you doing here? Oh, gods. Please don't tell me they sent you after me.
Percy? So you haven't deserted.
Is that what they're saying? Gods. This is a nightmare. I'd never desert. I swear, the lads are my family. I've got nothing else. I can't believe I'm going to die here. With everyone thinking I'm a traitor. And a thief, too.
Doesn't sound like you're too eager to get out of here.
Of course I am. But it's impossible. I've searched every inch of this place. And there's no way out. Things still fall in from time to time. But that opening only works one way. So, I'm sorry, my friend. But we are well and truly stuck here. At least there's food. But if they move the supplies, we're done for.
I'll find a way out. If only to get it. No. If there's a way in, there's a way out. I'll find it.
I don't envy you your hope. I know what it's like to lose it. But, go ahead. I remember what it felt like to have something to do. If you feel like crying, go ahead. Don't mind me. I won't judge.
Okay. Interesting. Do you never press that button? Oh no, that button only works for me, I think. God damn it. Brother. I don't get why they're walking in front of me. Oh my god, I actually killed this thing. The stupid mist creature. That's incredible. Okay. Yeah.
I am glad to fight by your side.
Oh, so holding it is a block and clicking it is parry. Got it, got it. Hey bud, I found a way out. Do you want to leave?
You ever wonder if I...
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, melee is pretty good. Okay, there's a person here.
Another guest? My, how word must have spread. I didn't think there were still fools eager to walk in the shadow of my throne.
Who are you?
I am Garrick Tarian, rightful lord of Connacht, blood of Palamedes, born to rule, my legacy squandered by lesser men. And yet, here I sit, not in a hall of marble, but in this realm of broken things.
Why are you here?
Because I made a mistake. A single, miscalculated mistake. I toyed with the wrong woman. I thought she was just another pawn in my game, a trinket to be used and discarded. But she was no trinket. She was a Bandrui, a woman of power, of the old ways. And she cursed me for my arrogance. And all I wanted was to live longer.
What is this place?
This is a prison, woven from the fabric of the weirdness itself. Only those with true mastery over the old ways, druids, Bandrui, could tear a hole in reality and trap something within it. A realm that both is and is not. A perfect, unbreakable cage. For me, it is damnation. A place where time does not move, where the world unfolds just beyond my reach. A theater where I may watch but never step upon the stage. And worst of it all, it is boring. No conquests, no feasts, no pleasure, no purpose. Just an eternity of watching lesser men fumble through history.
Somehow I found my way in here, and so did the Camelucian soldier I was searching for.
And the veil between worlds is thinning. The weirdness does not break easily, only when the fabric of reality itself begins to fray. My prison and your world should never touch. And yet, here you stand. It seems the world outside is shifting, twisting in ways it was never meant to. And when that happens, things bleed together. A tear like this should not exist. And yet somehow, you've slipped through. Whether that's for good or ill, I suppose we'll find out soon enough.
Seems like she granted your wish.
Yes. And then some, as you can see. Eternal life. Sounds like a gift, doesn't it? But no, I was not given life. Only existence. Trapped in this mockery of a world, able to watch, to see, but never to touch. I have seen my house crumble, I have seen weak men take what was once mine, and I have seen it all from behind a veil I can never tear.
Can your curse be lifted?
I don't know. I cannot be killed. Not by blade, not by fire, not by time itself. I've tried everything. More times than I care to count. So unless you hold power equal to the one who cursed me, I wouldn't bother reaching for your weapon. You can always duel me, and die for my amusement if that suits you.
I might be powerful enough to grant you your wish to die.
Oh, now that is a bold claim. You are not the first to make such an offer, nor would you be the first to fall. What am I, to refuse a dance? Come then, let's see if your blade can carve deeper than fate itself.
Headshot. That was a headshot and a crit at the same time. Beautiful.
I can't believe it. We're actually free. You? How did you manage to get us out of there?
I have 4 dweller powers.
Oh. Oh. I thought you were some kind of mage or something. But don't worry. Your secret's safe with me, either way. It's good to be back. Less thrilled about reporting to Shine, but at least I have you to back up my story. I doubt she'd believe me otherwise. I know I wouldn't.
Is this gonna be like daytime now, or? Nope. Hey girl.
Back again?
I found out what's happening with your supplies.
Mm-hmm. Percy tried to spin me some wild story about falling into another realm. I didn't toss him straight into a cell, only because he swore you could back him up. So, what did you find?
Percy was telling the truth. There was a crack in the fabric of reality. Things were falling through.
You're pulling my leg, aren't you? Tell me this is some elaborate prank you two cooked up.
I wish.
Oh, mother have mercy. Can nothing in this goddamn place just be normal? I may be a bit of a city woman, but you can't tell me that it's normal to have creatures made of bloody straw attacking outside the walls. And now you're saying there are cracks in the world. Does that mean I need to move my supplies?
I've closed the crack. Your supply should be safe now.
Well, that's some good news at least. Not gonna ask how, in case there's something about you that we'd both be better off with me not knowing. Thanks for your help. Here, something for your trouble.
You mentioned that you're a city woman. Were you born in Camelot?
Born and raised, yeah. My family has an estate in the country, but I never liked going there. All that space and nothing to do. Not even a good tavern in sight. I don't know how people live like that.
Well, at least you can't say Kunak is boring.
That I can't. But what passes for entertainment here just makes me want to leave this shithole and never look back. Can't wait for the order to march out.
Do you have any other tasks for me?
There might be something, but look, it's got to stay between us, right?
I'm listening. What's the task?
Well, one of our warehouses burned down recently. Completely down to the ground. When I checked what was left, I found a trapdoor. It must have been hidden under the floorboards, because I never saw it before. Problem is, it's sealed shut, and the lock looks ancient. Denholm told me to leave it alone, but it's been bugging me ever since.
So that's it? You're just curious?
Yeah, I am. Really bloody curious. Can you blame me? There's not much here in the way of distractions. And who knows? You might find something useful down there. Even if it's just more space I can use for storing supplies.
Have you tried picking the lock?
No, because I don't know how. I'm an officer in Camelot's army, not a bloody thief. Despite what the locals think of us, we don't go around stealing everyone's stuff.
Will there be a reward?
Yeah, I've set aside some of my wages. Not like there's much to spend on around here anyway.
I'll look into it.
Great. Let me know what you find. Even if it's just a pile of rotten grain, I just want to know and be done with it. Oh, and one more thing. There's someone in Connacht who could help you get through that lock. Name's Filth. Lives in what's left of the Eastern Tower.
I know Phil.
Great. Then you know where to start.
Open up, Ferkit. We know you're in there.
Get lost. You've taken everything from me. I won't give you anything else.
Stop whining and open up. We've got to talk. I've had enough of this lunatic. Keep an eye on him in case he gets out. I need a rest. What do you want?
I'm just curious about what's going on here.
Then go be curious somewhere else. We have our orders.
Open up, Ferkit.
Not a chance.
Perhaps I should try talking to him. What happened?
No, you could not, because it isn't your job. But if you really must know, yesterday one of our warehouses caught fire because of one of Ferkit's inventions. Denham ordered us to investigate, but how are we supposed to do that if we can't question the suspect? Come on, Ferkit! I don't have all day!
I don't care. Leave me alone.
He doesn't know me. He'd sooner talk to me than to you.
Well, maybe you're right. You're definitely not a Camelot soldier, that's for sure. All right, go ahead. We'll observe. From a safe distance. Remember to ask him about his inventions, the dangerous ones in particular. And try to find out if he did it on purpose.
Oh, just gonna let me enter. Okay.
Who are you? Did Camelot send you? I'm not talking to those thieves. Get lost.
I'm not with Camelot. I'd like to know what you're doing here.
I think it's quite obvious, isn't it? They're harassing an honest inventor. First, they stole my entire life's work, and now they show up with grievances. I'm not giving them anything, and I'm not letting anyone in either.
Camelot claims your invention burned down their tents.
Oh, aye, it did. And no surprise there. They've only got themselves to blame. They barged in here and grabbed everything that wasn't nailed down. No, actually, they even prized loose the things that were nailed down and took them too. Do you know what this device is? It's a pyrolusite stabilizer. And they took all the pyrolusite, but left the stabilizer behind. No wonder it blew up.
Pyrolusite?
Yes, Pyrolusite, my most prized invention. I've spent half my life working on it. And what did they do? Well, they just took it away. And now they're surprised that it blew up.
Calm down. Tell me, what does pyrolusite do?
Well, pyrolusite is a wondrous substance. It can create fire anywhere you are. All you need is a drop of pyrolusite, add a little spit, and there you have it. Oh, it also amplifies the power of weird fires. Isn't that marvelous? So, tell me, don't you think it's marvelous?
I do, actually. Sounds amazing and very useful for people like me.
Exactly. But all great inventions need painstaking preparation. It takes years of experimentation to make them safe for use. As you can see, my pyrolusite isn't stable yet. That's why the stabilizer is essential. Without it, it's still a dangerous substance.
Have you told them that the pyrolusite needs a stabilizer?
Well, I was pretty agitated at the time.
You're right. They shouldn't have stolen from you.
Exactly. It's their own fault. All I want to do is keep living my life and to keep creating. They should just return what they stole. Then they won't have to worry about their safety.
I'll talk to the legate. Something needs to be done.
You would do that for me? A stranger in Connacht and not even from Camelot? Thank you. Whatever happens, thank you for acting as our intermediary. I think we could all use an impartial perspective on this entire tragic situation. Goodbye. It was nice talking to someone normal for once. The weirdness doesn't have to be.
Okay, so I can't take anything. You don't have pyrolusite just lying around that I can just take. Okay. I definitely need to restart this. This is taking way too long. It's like 10 seconds. It's just not okay. Yeah, especially exiting the menu like that. Oh my god. Such an annoying thing to sit through. Huh. Got him. I swear, the bow is way better than magic. Considering the headshots, the crit chance, all that added together, multiplied together, pretty good. Lieutenant.
There you are. I need to talk to you about that potion. It worked at first. I felt unstoppable. But now? Now I'm worse off than before. Weak as a kitten and needing more of the damn stuff just to stand straight. What did you give me?
Maybe it's time to try something else.
Tea? Recipes? Ah, fine, I'll consider it. Anything's better than this blasted weakness. Anyway, is there anything you need from me? Yes? And here are the remains of Sir Valen himself. Justice finally caught up with him. He was a scoundrel, a drunkard, and a libertine. And an aristocrat, too. At the Camelot court, he plotted, seduced, and stabbed people in the back. Literally. Eventually, he was betrayed himself. And he ended up here, as a common bandit. Or rather, as your handful of coins for his head.
I'll await your return. I'll await your... Eyes forward and mind your step.
I question Furkett.
Well, well, look who's here. If it isn't our self-appointed detective. My men have explained why they left their post outside Furkett's house. I'll admit I was furious at first, but the lieutenant swore it was the right decision. Since I trust my men, I'm now expecting a report from you.
The fault lies with your soldier. They took everything from him without asking, so they didn't know what was dangerous.
That's a serious accusation. Still, I suspected you might say something like that. I'll be honest with you. Furkett is neither trusted nor well regarded among my soldiers, especially after the accident which, as you claim, they brought upon themselves. Fine. Furkett will stay in Connacht, and his inventions will be returned. However, make sure that he takes proper care of them, so they no longer pose a threat to anyone. Here, this is for your excellently conducted investigation. Tell Furkett of my decision. Let him make the necessary preparations. I'll await you.
Not where I want to be. Ah, here it is. I mean, doing quests is the only thing that's giving me decent XP now. I mean, I'm trying to level up everything else too, of course.
And? What's our situation? What did Denholm say?
Denholm will let you stay in Connacht. You can make your weird candles.
Oh, so does this mean Camelot still has a working brain among its ranks? Incredible. Very well. A deal is a deal. I'll begin production of weird candles, and you've done well. In return, I'll offer you a discount on my products and allow you to use my house. Feel free to cook and sleep there whenever you like. I rarely indulge in those distractions. But remember, never, ever interrupt my work. Oh, it's you.
Its hand. Interesting. Meh. So I cast it, something hits me, neutralizes that damage, and then deals damage. Nope. Sorry. That sounds terrible. That's way too many steps just to do damage. When I can just fireball something, you know? I could sell these, but I don't need the money. Yeah. Okay, I thought you were going to sell books or something that lets me craft stuff, but I guess not. That is much less interesting. Red Priest Quarters.
Well, look who it is. The one who reignited the men here. I must say I'm impressed. Tell me, how did you manage to do that?
I don't know. I just did.
Fascinating. You may not know, but I suspect the Kaya whispers her word to those who listen, even if they don't realize it. Tell me, would you like to help further? The people of Kunakt are in need, and someone like you could make all the difference.
What needs to be done?
The fields of Kunakt are dying, their lifeblood drained by the creeping weirdness. If the crops fail, the people starve, and starving people are restless people. That cannot happen. Properly placed, they can shield the farmlands long enough for a harvest to be salvaged. It's not the perfect solution, but it's a start. And if the people see that the priests care for their well-being, they'll be more inclined to trust us. I need someone capable to handle this. Someone like you.
Weird Lantern?
You've seen them around, no doubt. They're simple enough in appearance, but the knowledge to craft them isn't as common as you'd think. Unfortunately, I don't have the recipe myself. If I did, this wouldn't be an issue. You'll need to find someone who knows the craft, someone familiar with the weirdness or the old ways. But be cautious. Those who keep such knowledge don't part with it easily. Secrets, after all, are a kind of power. But I'm sure you'll manage. You've done the impossible before.
Who would have such knowledge?
A druid would be ideal, of course. They hold the deepest ties to the old ways, and to the secrets of the weirdness. Here they have Maggot, but I wouldn't count on him if I were you. But there may be others who might help. Furket, the local inventor, has a knack for turning scraps of knowledge into working tools. If not him, perhaps someone who deals in druidic artifacts. Collectors sometimes know more than they let on.
What's the catch?
Legate Denholm won't be pleased. He prefers the weirdness close. It makes travel to Camelot faster. But this isn't about his ambitions. It's about the people of Kunakt and what they need to survive. Help me do this, and you'll have not only my gratitude, but the gratitude of every farmer whose fields we save. So, my Menhir Whisperer, what say you? Will you lend a hand and help the people of Kunakt?
I'll help you. People need to survive here.
Good. I knew you'd see the importance of this. Together, we'll keep the fields alive and the people fed. For now, at least.
If I have the lanterns, what next?
Once you have the lanterns, they need to be placed around the farmlands. Start with the fields of Reese and Ida. They work as a couple and have some of the largest crops in Kunakt. Then head to the lands of Rob and Gil. They're brothers and, while they're stubborn, their fields are crucial to the town's food supply. Without their harvest, we'd be in serious trouble. Position the lanterns carefully. Their glow will push back the weirdness, at least for a time. It won't be a permanent solution, but it's what we need to survive the season.
Everything is stealing, so I'm not going to touch anything.
Ah,
you must be the one I've heard so much about. A curious figure, navigating the shadows of Connacht, solving problems where others stumble. Allow me to introduce myself. Brother Vitus, humble servant of the Red Church, or so the official title goes. I prefer to think of myself as an architect of change.
Change? What kind of change?
The kind that reshapes institutions and realigns priorities. The church as it stands is stagnant, weighed down by those who use it as a platform for ambition rather than service. Fabius, for instance, is a fine example of what I aim to correct. I seek reform. Nothing so dramatic as rebellion, of course. A more elegant approach is required. One must lay the groundwork, build alliances, and ensure that when the time comes, the transition is seamless.
Isn't Fabius your superior?
On parchment, yes. In practice, let's just say the hierarchy of the Red Church is more fluid than it appears. Fabius holds the title, but titles are transient. Influence, vision, and the ability to shape the church's future, those are what truly matter. And in those areas, he's sorely lacking. Let him bask in his authority while it lasts. The tides are shifting, and soon enough, even he will see that he's relying on borrowed time.
And where do I fit into this?
I'd like to ask you to speak with Anselm, Yvain's major domo. He's a man of considerable influence. He holds the respect of the people and the keys to the court. Should Yvain's position become vacant, Anselm will step into power. A useful ally, wouldn't you agree? But Anselm is cautious, perhaps even suspicious of anyone bearing the church's seal. This is where you come in.
Why not deliver them yourself?
Fabius, in his infinite wisdom, has forbidden the Red Priests from participating in the matters of the court.
You're asking me a
That's
lot.
just how he is. Very eager to maintain his spotless image. Fortunately, I have no shortage of resourceful individuals willing to assist.
All right, I'll help you.
Excellent. I knew you'd see potential in this opportunity. Together, we'll ensure Anselm sees the value of our efforts. The caravan is on its way. Find it, secure the supplies, and deliver them along with my greetings. Take whatever else you find. Coins, trinkets, that sort of thing. But the sealed crates, they must go to Anselm untouched. Consider it a sign of good faith. Do this, and you'll have my gratitude. And perhaps more.
Okay, I'm just gonna go down here and have a little chat with our friend Fabius. Never mind.
Oh, it's you. You look, well, all things considered. I always knew you had to have survived. There simply wasn't any other possibility.
Do I know you?
Ah, no. Sadly not. I apologize for my forwardness. It's just, I've read so much about you. I feel as though we've known each other for ages. I've spent hours poring over the drawings of your vascular system. Enough that I'm fairly certain I could recreate them from memory. I'm so glad you're here now. If there's anything you need, please let me know. I'd be happy to help.
Are you one of the Red Priests who experimented on me?
Oh, no. That honor fell to others. I was merely a silent admirer. Though I have to say, I do think they were rather heavy-handed with you. I've heard no one had much faith in you, but that doesn't excuse carelessness, don't you think?
Do you know why they did this to me?
Why, indeed. I have my suspicions, but nothing I can say for certain. Not yet, at least. You left so suddenly. Your case was in chaos. Incomplete notes, no one willing to talk. It was all very frustrating. That said, I do know a few things about what happened to you. And, more importantly, about the people who allowed it to happen. I'd need to dig through my notes, though. In the meantime, there's something I'd like you to help me with.
What do you want?
Straight to the point, I see. Oh, I do like you. You've got a sharp mind, and I'm really glad they didn't break it by accident. I need items touched by the weirdness. It's a personal fascination of mine. The way the weirdness reshapes even the most ordinary things is incredible. It can take something entirely mundane, like, well, you, for example, and turn it into something extraordinary and unrecognizable. Bring me a few of these items, and by then, I should be ready to share what I know about the experiments. Now, is there anything else?
I have a few, I think. Here you go.
Such inconspicuous little things. Did you know that cleansing them in the weirdness-repelling fire reveals their true nature? They may still appear to be mere banalities, and yet they become more. To think, you ventured into the weirdness and returned unscathed, all to retrieve a few items for me, as if it were nothing. You've become a true marvel.
You said you could tell me what happened to my experiments.
Yes, of course. Now that you've proven the success of what was done to you, some things have become clearer to me. You see, from all the documents I've read and the research notes I've studied, I always believed that the way your treatment was conducted was for the greater good. It was meant to be the key to curing the Red Death. But now, I'm not so sure that the people who orchestrated your stay with us had the same goal in mind.
So your request was what? Another experiment?
Of sorts. I hope you'll forgive my little ruse, but I needed some answers myself. And you've delivered them in a most satisfactory manner. Not that I expected anything less of you.
Do you know what was done to me?
From what I understand, your natural affinity for the weirdness was, enhanced. You see, centuries of living on this island have led to more and more people developing a certain tolerance for it. Sometimes that tolerance can evolve into agreeability. It does, however, take time, so you were given a push. As for the exact methods, well, I'll spare you the gory details. Besides, at this point, you know the results better than I do. Speaking of which, would you mind sharing the details of your current state?
No.
I can't say I don't understand. I respect your choice, of course. And I sincerely hope you live a long and happy life. But if any accident were to befall you, I would be immensely grateful if you chose to donate your body for further examination.
Perhaps you simply don't know everything.
Oh, I know I don't. But I can recognize futility when I see it.
Are you saying I was captured because I was special?
I don't think so. From everything I've seen, you were just supposed to be ordinary Avalon rabble, but with the potential to become something more. I don't have all the details about your case, especially concerning the Red Death, but something must have been done right, since you're not infected now. Sadly, the research was never completed. Now, I know we've never had that kind of relationship, but would you perhaps be willing to lie down and let me rummage a bit?
No.
Well, you can't begrudge me for trying.
Who are the people you mentioned?
Those who arranged your escape from the island asylum were also the ones responsible for your capture. Everything that was done to you was at their behest. I don't know much more. They've always been incredibly secretive. Honestly, I was more focused on the results than on who was behind it all. But then they took you away, before anyone could achieve anything meaningful. Goodbye. Every encounter with you leaves me with so much to ponder. Ah, you've returned. Go for.
How interesting. Okay, save up. Another point. Lanterns. Okay. Let's get out of here. Okay. House. Just house.
Bless me with the grace of the word. Bless me.
Okay. You do you, dude. Abandoned Burger House. Burger is a title, right? Mary's house?
You watch over us, now and in the hour of darkness. Keep us from the reach of the weird. Oh, by the All-Mother. You startled me, but please come in. It's been so long since I've had any company.
I didn't mean to frighten you.
Oh, it's not your fault. These days everything frightens me. Come in, please. It's safer inside, and I've had enough of saying prayers to the walls.
How long have you been here?
Ever since the weirdness took my husband. Over a year now. Perhaps his faith wasn't strong enough for the All-Mother, and he was punished. I have no family left. No one visits anymore, so I just sit here and pray for the All-Mother to spare me from whatever sin still clings to my soul.
I hope the All-Mother hears your prayers.
Thank you, dear. That's very kind of you. Here, take this. It's a charm I made. I left it by the All-Mother's shrine for 7 days and nights. May the goddess watch over you.
You don't... Why don't you leave for Camelot? It's safer there.
Oh, I know. This land is cursed, and sooner or later, those who stay will perish. I would go, but I don't believe I'd make it halfway. The road is long, and the weirdness creeps in at night. I've seen what it does to people. I don't want to end up like my Lanford.
Can I help you somehow?
No, but thank you, dear. I'll stay here and wait for whatever fate the All-Mother brings me. If you ever find yourself passing this way again, you could stop by. I won't ask for more than that.
The All-Mother killed your husband for not praying enough? Sounds cruel.
Cruel? Maybe. But gods aren't meant to be kind. They're meant to be obeyed. And if Lanford failed her, then I mustn't. If the All-Mother wills it, Perhaps we'll speak again. Welcome back. Go safely.
No, thank you.
Who is it?
Quill's at me.
Oh. All right. Come on in. Sorry. I wasn't expecting anyone.
You seem nervous.
You'd be nervous too. If half of Connacht branded you and your husband as traitors. I wish Quill hadn't been so eager when Camelot was looking for workers. I told him people wouldn't be happy with us. But he just brushed me off. If he had just waited a bit, I could have told everyone. He was forced like the rest.
Are you safe here?
As long as I don't go out too much. I mean, I don't think anyone would actually hurt me. Or at least I hope not, but still, it's hard. Being spat on by people you've known your whole life. I get that they're angry, but Quill and I aren't to blame. We just wanted a better life.
People are just lashing out because they're scared.
That doesn't give them the right to make me afraid. In my own home. They haven't hurt me, no. But they broke our windows. Trampled my flowers. I barely leave the house anymore. Because I'm scared of what I'll come back to. We haven't done anything to them. We don't deserve this.
Quill wants to pick up his wage. Wants you to pick up his wages from Sin.
So he won't be home for dinner? Again? Or the next few days, I suppose. Oh, bother. Fine. Fine, I'll go. Maybe she's got some news about when we're finally leaving. Thank you for coming. Here. Take this for the road. I just took it fresh from the oven.
Is there a way I can help you?
Not unless you can give our lord a swift kick in the arse. And get him to finally give the order to move. If this drags on any longer, we'll just leave on our own. And hope the road is kind. But thank you for asking. I hope the next time we talk, it's under better circumstances.
5,000 XP. Very nice.
Oh, is that you, Roy? Have you finally come to visit your grandpa?
No, I visited your home. Your family's gone.
I won't listen to this drivel. One more lie, and you'll all regret it.
Here's a letter from your grandson.
Anyone could write such nonsense. That's it. I've had enough of your scheming. Goodbye.
Always a pleasure to...
I couldn't convince Wilbur to get help. I'm sorry.
Damn it. Damn it. I know you tried. This isn't your fault. It's mine. Wilbur was my patient. I can't run this hospital all on my own. It's an impossible task.
Perhaps it's time to think about Well, you definitely need someone to help you out here.
Someone with money, preferably. I won't lie. I've thought about it already. More than once. Someone who can supply us with ingredients. Maybe an alchemist to make the medicines. At one point, I even considered asking the Red Priests for help. But Neonte would have my head. Then I thought about Orwin and the Merchants' Union. But I can't abandon the patients. Just to have a long discussion about the business prospects of a failing hospital.
What does Neonte have against the Red Priests?
Huh. What doesn't she have against them? First, she abhors the doctrine of K. On a purely theological level. Her words, not mine. And then it's all about politics. She says the influence of the Red Church is undermining the position of the All-Mother on Avalon. I don't know. Maybe people just turn to whoever is willing to help. If the priestesses aren't enough, someone has to step in.
But the priest's methods are questionable.
I know. That's why I'm hesitant. But some of them are also quite innovative. No one can deny that their research into the Red Death has led to real progress in medicine. I suppose, if I were ever to run a hospital with one, I'd have to make sure they don't get too ambitious.
I could talk to someone for you.
You'd do that? For me? Why? I just told you the hospital has no money. I can't pay you for your efforts.
I mean, when it does have money, we could forge a partnership.
I suppose. You come across a lot of rare ingredients on your travels. I'm sure we could use your help. Thank you. Even if it doesn't work out. Your offer means the world to me. I've been alone with this for so long. It's good to finally have some hope.
Oh,
You're back.
Oops.
hello there. Looking for something special today?
Ailey is looking for an investor in the hospital. She was wondering if you might help.
She is? That's interesting news. Though I had no idea the hospital had financial problems. I thought it was funded by our brave Camelosian army. Or was it Lord Yvain? I can never remember.
It's run by Camelot, but Lord Yvain appointed Niente as the head of the hospital.
Who in turn dumped the entire responsibility onto her poor apprentice. That sounds like a complete disaster of mismanagement. Still, with a bit of restructuring, it might not be entirely hopeless. That said, a hospital doesn't exactly strike me as a lucrative venture, and I'm not in business for charity. When I invest, I expect a return. And here, I just don't see it.
It's a hospital. People always need healers, and you could charge them for medicine.
That's true. But in Connacht, people would sooner dig up their grandmother's miracle recipes than pay for something they used to get for free. I need some concrete ideas.
Introduce new medicines that could be sold top of the free ones.
So, we're selling people their grandmother's miracle recipes, just with new names and fancy bottles. Clever. We'd also need more funds to start, so we'll take advantage of Camelot still being here and charge them for everything. Legate Denholm won't be thrilled, but it's that or let his soldiers suffer in the barracks. I have to say, you've come prepared, and with some solid ideas.
So you'll invest?
Not just me, I hope. we'll need backing from the rest of the Merchants' Union. Start with Bonksy and Osmond, get them to join in, and talk to Irwin since we'll need an alchemist. The more support we have, the better.
Elixirs, power.
Hey, you want to be part of the hospital?
And I assume you're here to hand me an invitation? Let's skip the pleasantries. Why would merchants take over the patronage of a hospital? And why should I have anything to do with it?
People could not deserve proper place that will truly serve them. I'm not going to say that. Well, I'm going to say that.
Touching. But I'll have to disappoint you.
Yeah, I thought so.
I couldn't care less. The people of Connacht have always had a knack for entrusting their lives to magical scarecrows, like that men here looming over us. As you can see, wisdom isn't their strong suit. If you don't have a better argument, we might as well end this conversation now.
Otherwise, the hospital will fall under the control of the priestess and red priests.
The All-Mother or the Red Church. What a wretched choice. Oh, I can already picture the hospital in either scenario. Devotees brimming with pity alongside that cynical Neonte, or a pack of lunatics scheming how to dig into their patient's guts. No, thank you. You've convinced me, but you'll have to put in some effort.
Are you so skeptical of Our Mother and Red Church?
Because religion dulls the mind. It's no different from magic. Finger snapping, conjuring tricks over your head, miracles, and warding off evil spirits. Healing. That's what science and alchemy are for. Not some collection of stories about salvation and grace.
What do you want me to do?
I've been having a serious problem with my supplies lately. The Red Church is hoarding every remotely valuable alchemical ingredient for themselves. Here's a list of items I particularly need. Come back when you have everything. Then I'll join this union, whatever that turns out to be. Now off with you. You've got plenty of work ahead. Elixirs.
Nice to see you.
What are you talking about? Gather the stuff he needs? Straw Child Skull. Oh.
Hello again. What?
Part of the hospital?
Ha! I'm not surprised he's asking me. Without my financial backing and, more importantly, my experience, most of the guild's investments wouldn't stand a chance. They really value my involvement, and that gives me leverage. In other words, I can do a bit of bargaining.
What do you want?
Have you heard the legend of Robbie of Grubwood? A bandit who stole from rich merchants and gave the gold to commoners. They say he was an incredible archer. At least, that's how the story goes. People say the same about me, but I'm still waiting for someone to write a song about me, like they did for Robbie. It's only a matter of time. Robbie's long dead. I heard someone in his gang betrayed him. He's buried in a tomb not far from here, along with his bow. And that bow has been on my mind for a while now, you see. According to legend, it's made from centuries-old yew, and enchanted by a druid whose life Robbie once saved. Bring me that bow, and I'll support Alwyn's investment. What do you say?
All right.
That's what I like to hear. I always say sticking close to older, more experienced folks is worth it. There's so much you can learn from them. Am I right? Of course I am!
About Robbie's bow.
What about it? Then what do you...
Okay.
Nice to see you. Good to see you.
Merchant Union Investment Hospital want to join?
I don't know. I got an offer to supply ingredients for healing potions, but honestly, that doesn't sound very exciting. My adventures are more about leaping over chasms and escaping collapsing ruins than gathering wildflowers.
Rare plant tends to grow in strange places.
Maybe so, but it's still not worth spending as much time on it as Alwyn wants. I could be exploring underground labyrinths or running from guards across rooftops instead.
Yeah. No sense wasting a trip. Just grab the ingredients on your way through.
You know what? You're right. That could work. But I can't go anywhere until I sell off all my wares. How about it? Want to take the lot? I'll give you a big discount. Yes? Did you manage to scrape together the money? Oh, I hope so. I'm starting to feel like I'm rooted to this spot.
All right, fine.
Fantastic. If you don't need something, you can always sell it later and even make a profit. Let Alwyn know I'm in, and I can't wait for my first trip to gather ingredients. Life's too short to play it safe. Where's the fun in that? Good to see. Luck or...
If it's quality you seek,
I convinced some of the members.
well, that's not ideal. I was hoping at least most of them would be willing to. It won't be easy to make it work. Ailey will remain as head of the hospital. And at least for now, some of the financial burden will be lifted from her shoulders. As for the future, well, who knows? Avalon is vast and full of opportunities. Maybe something else will come our way.
Measured Mercy? Oh, merry men. Oh. I didn't realize that you can just turn it in early. I don't want that.
Good to see. The world's...
Okay. So we're not going to turn that in then. Good lord.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Thank you for reaching him. Now please.
Sinisemi, do you know something about the locked trap doors?
Ah, the gateway to the hidden beggar's kingdom. To open it, you'll need a royal scepter. A truly fancy old key, which, lucky for you, I happen to possess. I haven't been there for quite some time. I'll lend you my key, but only if you promise to retrieve something that was left behind for me.
What?
A curious cube. It has symbols and moves, and it tinkles delightfully. Very interesting and amusing. The first time I was there, I was too afraid to bring it to the surface. Didn't want others to look at it. But now, I want to have it here. Here. Take the key. Bring the cube to me. Make me feel nice.
Where do you get a key from?
The secret of a scavenger. Asked, he doesn't tell, and at no guess does he nod. What a dull world we'd live in if people shared all their secrets. Am I right, my dear?
You'll give me such a valuable key just like that?
Oh, of course not. I have my own interest in this. I hope you haven't forgotten about that already. Besides, would you really take a borrowed gift with no intention of returning it? shattering the fragile beggar's trust I've placed in you. No, no, you wouldn't do that, would you? You know very well that such things only bring about rather unpleasant outcomes.
Okay. I want to go over here first. I need some action in my life. And by action, I mean crouching down and shooting people in the face with an arrow.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Okay, I'm a bad shot. What can I say? Man, these guys are smarter than I thought. They know exactly where I am whenever I miss my shot. Okay. Critical hit. I think I've been there already. Yeah. Oh my god, I almost died. Sometimes I surprise myself, other times I disappoint myself. Oh, you stopped. Holy shit.
For Avalon! For Arthur! Your trust humbles me, my king. For Avalon! For Arthur! Your trust humbles me, my king. Thank you, my king, for granting me a chance at redemption.
Brother.
Serving you has always been the greatest honor, my king. Thank you, my king, for granting me a chance at redemption.
Holy shit.
My sword is yours, now and forever. Thank you, my king, for granting me a chance at redemption.
Brother, that's insane. I did not realize how much damage that bow was doing when fucking look at that. This bow is doing a lot of damage.
Blade and sword, both are yours, Arthur. I am glad to fight by your side once more.
Yeah, okay.
Trust everything, my king.
Tis but a scratch.
Blade and sword, both are yours, Arthur.
I've had worse.
Good gods. Is it just me, or this melee seems terrible? Now, granted, I don't have any skills in melee, but hey, I'm just shocked at how bad it is. Even at base. And I'm not even using like a weak weapon. This is a pretty damn good weapon. $39. Okay. Increase melee damage, crit chance. Ignore blocks. Attack against target full health are always critical. That's useless. Melee crit chance. I'll try that. This is actually not a good weapon. I'm very shocked. That is. Even though this is a stabbing weapon, it doesn't have a stabbing motion for attacks. I don't know how I feel about that. Hailstone and burning embers. Not very good. Hailstone and burning embers, though? Man.
Both are yours, Arthur.
Well, shockingly, I can go over there if I want to. I can do a running jump, and I think I can make that. Brother. Okay, I was like, there's no way I can't make it back up. Maybe I can do this. Dual wielding. And max health? Sure, whatever. Skill point worth it. And funnily enough, I need my max health to go down below my MP anyways. Oh yeah, I can do this. Oh, I only cost one weapon, even though I have two. That is unfortunate.
My sword is yours, now and forever. One last chance. I shall not waste it.
Melee, baby. Oh, wow. The buff already went away. Yeah, this is why I don't use this. Garbage. So bad. Bow draw speed, additional arrows. Frost needle. Oh, interesting. Critical chance. Increase magical chance when below. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, all that's terrible. What if I use Frosted Needle here? Summon Master Assassin. Well, well, well.
You were awaited. In the past, in the present, and in the future. All stages have converged into one. And here you stand. Welcome, Hollow Shell. It is time to begin the next act of your journey.
Who are you?
I am the One, the Vessel, the Bearer of Grace, the Giver. I have worn many names, but names matter little, except for the prophets. Kai, 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 listener of the bleeding heart of the plague, the sanctified pilgrim.
What happened?
Simple minds with lofty titles, and simpler folk with no standing opened these walls to something they did not understand. Then came the outbreak of terror. The plague claimed this place. Red Death.
What was that?
A holy relic. A fragment of the sanctified body of the prophet.
Who is Ignatius and why do you choose to pass the gift to him?
Ignatius is but a corpse now, walking his own path toward grace. But his journey nears an end. He survived because he was the only one prepared to become a hollow shell. I chose him to carry the gift forward, to pass it on to someone he deemed worthy. It seems that someone was you.
What do you want from me?
A humble soul is awaited by the bleeding heart of the plague. Someone who evaded its grasp. Someone who defied the destiny laid before them. Her name is Una, an old widow in Kunakt. But she is not alone. There is another, one whose choice led you here.
What fate awaits Una?
She will die in her sleep, and she will find peace in death. For those who defy their destiny cannot depart with joy.
Ignatius, the man from the hospital?
Yes, him. His role as the hollow shell must end. His purpose is fulfilled. He is no longer needed. In you, I have found a servant whose perfect obedience will enact the will of Prophet Kai and the Hard.
Why do I have to do this?
The gift you carry is only the beginning. Much within you must be purged before you achieve perfect obedience, before you are ready for the final act. Now, receive the mark of the plague. Pass it on to those I have chosen. When their fates are sealed, return here for the next step to be revealed.
I won't do it.
Weeks, months, years may pass, but you will in your time. Or you may end it now. Close your eyes forever, and your part in this tale concludes. But know this. Someone else will take your place. The heart bleeds, but it never bleeds out. It beats on and on, adapting endlessly to the cycle of history.
No choice, huh? I mean, the choice was to accept the hollow mark or whatever. That was the choice. And I chose to receive it. Oh, I know exactly where this is. Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's just go back here and do this first. Mark of the Plague, 3 of them, and summon assassin. Okay.
And? How do you like it here? Not bad, is it?
Denholm claims he never paid for deserter scouts.
Why did you have to go and ask, huh? Now our business is ruined. Of course we didn't go directly to him, you idiot. We're not stupid enough to approach a Camelot legate in the middle of an occupied village. We're Dalrita.
Moron.
We had contacts. It was an ideal setup. But now it's all going to fall apart. Because you couldn't keep your mouth shut. Eh?
I'm supposed to kill you and bring your scalps to Camelot Legate. How about that?
Ah, so you've met Emery. It's all talk. Don't worry about it.
Do we fight now?
Be quiet. I don't know yet. You wouldn't be asking if you didn't think there was something in it for you.
What do you offer?
Well, you don't say anything to anyone, and we won't kill you. We might even let you in on a share of the goods that we happen to collect during this noble work. So, what's it going to be? Gold or a fight?
Gold. Sounds good. The secret's safe with me.
Ha! That's exactly what I wanted to hear. See? I told you all was not lost. Here's your share. Keep your mouth shut, and there'll be more where that came from. Come back in a few days. There might be more waiting for you. Speak up. Good.
Don't bother.
Okay. We can go here. Oh, I remember this. Oh. Right in the back. Oh. Okay. The Descent. Oh. Yeah, no. That's the DLC. We'll do that. I'm gonna go here next and then explore this entire area. Because this looks like a complete dead end. Might as well. Oh yeah, let's talk to Will, right?
I wish I'd stayed asleep.
If this is about work, talk to Sign.
Your wife is afraid to leave the house. She's scared to come back to see it vandalized.
I've got a minute. She is? She never said anything. Damn it, Enora. It's been rough for us, but I didn't think it was that bad. Thank you for telling me. I'll speak to Cade or Sign. Maybe they'll come up with something. Here, I know it's not much, but it's all I can give you. You've done me a great favor. I won't forget it. Go on then. No sense standing around.
Being a Camelot soldier? Sure. Getting restless. Life was...
Alright, cool. You know, I wish we can see the men here like on fire from this distance. Because that's what it's supposed to. Ooh, bear. That's what it's supposed to be, right? Oh god, right in the hind leg. Yeah, I'm not gonna go kill respawning enemies. Once is good enough, you know? What a joyful tree to camp next to. Workbench. I'll talk to you first, I guess. After I check out what's up here. A mysterious chest. Oh. Bloodseeker, huh? Hey, what's up?
looking for shelter, traveler? You're welcome to join us, unless you're worried a big bad Dalrita might eat you for breakfast.
Are you with One Eye?
No, not every Dalrita you meet outside the Forlorn Swords follows that runt. They've always kept peace with the people of Kunart. Yvain still honors the old treaties. But with those Camelot dogs milling about, it's not as safe here for us as it once was. Better to stay out of sight.
You're pretty friendly for a Dalrita.
Oh, and you've met all of us, have you? They're a friendly Dalrita, just like they're a non-reader who aren't so small-minded. Or so I hope.
What are you doing here?
I invited you to our fire, not into our business. We mean no harm to anyone here. That's all you need to know.
Oogway said I should talk to you.
He did? About what? And how's that old dog doing? Still following One Eye around, or has he finally grown out of that?
Oogway said you could help me join the Stone Wardens.
You? Did he get hit in the head with his own hammer? He'd be the last one to let an outsider even think about joining us. Unless you've impressed him somehow. Sir, go on. What did you do?
I sang a relic from Wordstone.
Now that is impressive. That sneaky bastard. He knows me too well. Fine, I'll give you a recommendation. But first, I need a little favor.
I'm listening.
There was a swine pup trailing after us, whining that he wanted to join in. Kid couldn't even lift a hammer or a pickaxe. He's got no place here. But the whelp was stubborn and an idiot. He wandered into one of the half-collapsed tunnels in the mine we were scouting. I haven't seen him since.
You didn't look for him?
We thought about it, but the risk was too great. With Camelot breathing down our necks and the Red Death spreading, sending anyone down there felt like throwing their lives away. Besides, we already knew the mine was lost. But instead of listening to us, the pup thought he had something to prove. Honestly, if he weren't just a stupid kid, I'd leave him there.
What were you looking for in the mine?
Weirdstone veins, as always. But that place, if that stupid brat had any talent, he would have felt that it was wrong. The weirdness took it, and everyone who didn't manage to flee in time.
I'll look for him.
Thank you. He might not be one of us, and never will be, but I still hope the brat's alive.
All right, then. If Kvar gave his word, I've got no reason to doubt it. So, hello there. I am Ukko, from the Ulfa tribe. If you want to trade, just shout.
You part of the Stone Wardens too?
We all belong to the Stone Warden Brotherhood here. Oogway was with us once, but he left to join One Eye.
I know Oogway, a bit of a hothead.
Aye, he always struck first and asked questions later. That's his charm. But I was surprised that he joined One Eye. Our commander Darvan never supported the rebellion. He says the Stone Warden should act with reason and strength of will. I believe that too. I don't know why Oogway left. Sometimes I miss him. We grew up like brothers, even if we were only cousins.
Do you know anything about the tower nearby?
Old watchtower. Used to be empty. Then some right nasty bugger moved in. An ogre. Big. Loud. With teeth that can chew through stone. And I mean that literally. Saw him from a distance, munching on Weirdstone. Probably what made him howl and run about like that. If I were you, I'd keep well away.
Don't worry, I can handle it.
An ogre. One that's gone mad with Weirdstone. Ha! Good luck with that. You're just as bloody reckless as my cousin Oogway.
Ravenous Helm, Gossamer Vale, Burrower's Cape, and Dryad Skin with Ghastly Helm. Okay. Huge bow. Wow. If my bow didn't have that 30 damage, it would have been worse. And it's a plus 10 bow too. Wow. That is crazy. But sadly, it is a plus 10 bow. So it is just a little bit better. I'm telling that. It's not a good weapon. Impenetrable shield, terrible. Charged by killing, that's terrible. Nearby corpse, nope. Oh wow, I got a second one. Not bad. Okay. So that's lifesteal, sneak, noise, and stamina. Attack speed. Mana gen, spell power 25. That's pretty good. Physical damage, spell power 25. For a helm, spell power 25 is quite good.
We don't.
Kavor's got too soft a heart. Funny, considering it's made of weird steel. Here, have some stew. But if you want anything else, you'll have to earn it.
Who are you?
Name's Heiko, Stone Warden. Born of the Thud tribe. I keep this sorry lot from starving on the road. Before you ask how come I'm from Thud, since most Stone Wardens are from Ulfar, and since our tribes hate each other's guts. Aye, they do. But me and my Ulfar brothers learned to make peace. For the craft's sake, you know. Singing weird steel. That's the highest honor there is. Always felt like there's a bit of magic in it. That's what pulled me in to begin with. I don't talk about that too much though. Kavor and the others get all grumbly. It's between me and the steel.
So Warden speaks of brotherhood, but everyone seems to want something.
Aye, it's brotherhood, not charity. You take some, you give some, and we all share in the work. We look after our own, sure, but we've no use for hangers-on.
You mentioned Kavor having a weird steel heart.
Aye, you wouldn't guess it, but the big lump's a hopeless romantic. Soon as he met that man of his, he was ready to light the forge. Good thing Halvor's got more sense than he does. They're a good pair, and they never forget the forge comes first. As it should.
You got a task?
If you're up for it, I've been thinking. You any good at baking? I only ask because, if you are, then you know. It's not the same as cooking. With cooking, you need taste buds and a basic sense of ingredients. But baking takes precision. It's closer to alchemy, really. And since I can't exactly dabble in alchemy, I stick with baking.
Why can't you dabble in alchemy?
Cooking and baking are noble crafts, harmless enough not to make the Forge jealous. But alchemy, that's a different beast. It takes focus, sometimes full-on devotion. And the Forge, well, she doesn't like to share. Good thing to keep in mind, if you're ever thinking about serious smithing.
Wait, do you say the Forge get jealous?
Aye. A man can have a dozen lovers, but only one craft he's truly bound to. Try forging with your head full of some other work, and she'll burn you for it. No question.
What do you want me to do?
Aye, I'm getting there. See, some of the Thud alchemists use ingredients from the weirdness in their potions, and I thought, why not try something similar, but in the form of baked goods? Maybe if we sprinkle the weirdness into food, it'll help us build up a resistance to the fog. But I need someone to gather a few things. Ether bloom, a handful of ethereal cobwebs, and some butter. I'm all out of that. Got plenty of flour, though.
Ether bloom?
Ah, so you know it. Yes, it can be smoked, sure. But
I got
when
200
eaten,
of them.
It might work a bit differently. Stronger, maybe. We'll find out. Everything needs testing, doesn't it?
Cobwebs? What do you need cobwebs for?
The icing.
Fine, I'll bring you your ingredients.
Perfect. I'll even let you have a taste of the first batch. Now, do you need anything else? I need to keep an eye on the stew.
About that,
Do you have them?
I do.
Ah, perfect.
God, it actually
Now,
cost
this'll take a
20.
bit. I need to blend the ether bloom into the butter first. Then, mix it all. And done. Mmm, they smell amazing. Here, take a few. For your trouble. Let me know what you think. Be careful. The road's not as kind as I am.
Huh.
If it's important.
About that cookie.
Whew. I really need to tweak the recipe. Couldn't even lift my hammer afterward. Still, not bad. I'm pretty sure I could also add something else for more flavor.
Are you planning to do on any more experiments?
Not for now. I'll need to get this one right first. And with my Stone Warden duties, I can't let it eat up too much of my time. Still, I can share what I've cooked. For a price, of course. I like you. But it's still Brotherhood supplies we're talking about.
No recipes. Go with that. Great. Grab this. Potion lasts twice as long. Debuff deals more damage. Why not? Armor and healing. Dagger and stealth. I'm kind of sad that bows are essentially done. Unless I want to do weak spot damage. I guess what I can do is do sneaking. Or stealth, I should say. Yeah, let's do stealth. Decrease noise. Taking lethal damage makes you invisible. Only happen. Okay, that's pretty good. Safety. Sneak attack stuns. Don't really need that. More sneak attack damage. Okay, yeah, we're taking sneak. Sneaky sneaky boy. Attack against blinded enemies are always critical. Woo! Every enemy within 15 radius that is not in combat increases sneak damage. Oh, for melee sneak. Okay. Yeah, that's 100% sneak attack damage if it increases by 50. Let's go with that. Okay. We're doing decently. Once this hit 20, I can start increasing strength to 20. And then endurance to 20. Which my health would never reach that again, probably. Burrower's Cape. Sneak attack damage. Attack speed. Life steal. Ghastly Helm. 25 spell power. Four is the highest for 33. We got physical damage as well. I thought I had a chest with spell damage. Oh, there it is. Ghastly and Gossamer. Oh, they're both right next to each other. Okay. Oh, I need phase blood. 33 as well. Okay. What is it? 37? Yeah, we can go here, but I think we want to head into the gatehouse first, because that's a dead end. I see. And there's a shrine right there too. Magical chance. Critical damage. Wow, that's terrible. Oh my god, that's bad. I have never seen such a terrible weapon. I mean, item. Below 25% health on this difficulty? You might as well just tell me go and die. I'll take the XP though, you know? What the hell? It's storming outside my house. I hope the power doesn't go out. Boy, it's raining hard. I saw the troll. Save. Stealth Archer, baby. By the way, what I did there was drinking this one right here, which allows me to shoot an additional arrow, so that doubles my damage of an already obscene amount, right? How much damage is that actually? Let's see. That was a sneak attack damage, so that's 5.5 times damage. That was also weak spot damage. That's another 3.3 damage, and that was a critical damage. That was another 3.5 damage. So in total, that'll be 12 times damage if this is all additive. Like sneak attack, crit, and weak spot is all additive on top of each other, and then multiplied by the base damage, which might be not be the case. I think they might be multiplied damage on top of each other. So base damage is multiplied by crit, then by weak spot, then by sneak attack, or in some order. Because I feel like that did so much damage. Okay. Uh-oh. That's cute. Hey.
Good to see. I've got what.
Oh, I can't tell you that I killed the troll.
If you're here to talk,
That is not the
Go
sound
mine.
that the tent should make. Okay, let's see what I got. Gold bar, sentinel long spear, incoming damage reduced when full health, deal 33% more damage at full health. This is a pretty good one. I lose 10% spell power, but that's a good one because I'm always at max health essentially. I am going to save this and I'm going to put this on. That's 33% more damage across the board as long as I'm at max health. It's pretty good. I see the teleport stone.
I don't know what it is, but it's mine, and it's still here. We'll need to find it before we press on.
I do wish there was a teleport point closer to the guys down there, but I guess it isn't really needed. All right. A 53 agility. Okay. I guess I can do this, right? God damn it. Crystal Cave. Yeah, that is a waypoint. Let's go. Seems to be broken. Apparently I can jump down. Okay, melee sneak does increase sneak damage or sneak power. I would rather go down from this. Okay, so they're all gonna drop me out in the main area, which I don't want because I want to continue falling. Okay, there's a lot of them. I mean, if they can find their way there from down here, I'll find my way up there from down here. That seems like death. Lock seems to be broken. I mean, these are very eldritch creatures, but I haven't ever found like eldritch creatures to be scary. Like, they're cool. Is this just gonna pop me back out up there? Yes. Okay. Oh, and I know exactly where this is too. All right. So going to where the humans were the only way to go. All right, very awesome. I just need to make sure that I'm not missing anything. Ow. So rude. I need to be at max health to do more damage to you guys. Oh, that seems like a big open area. So this should be...
Fight till I die!
Maybe I'll find a way there later. Yes, okay. It all loops. Double kill.
We're not safe here.
Oh, gotcha. In the leg. Oh, I actually got him. Nice.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Okay, so I can't farm that. Nope. Okay. I see the dude stuck in there. Why did I get a pickaxe? What's this way? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, it seems like that way's the right way to go. And then this way. Oh, I need to, okay. I see.
Please, someone hear me.
Are you one of Kavor's men?
That's me, or it was. Soon I'll be one of them. I can't hold on any longer.
I'm here.
Please help me. I don't know how much longer I can hold on. They don't want me to let go. Wait. They say you must leave. That I belong to them now.
Who are they?
They're here, and they will stay. They really want me to join them.
I'll find a way to free you.
It might be too late already.
So these are not mineable. Frostbitten warrior. Oh!
I'm glad to fight by your side once more. Your trust humbles me, my king. My sword is yours, now and forever.
Okay, first of all, do not like the magic there, because I can't parry. Summons a tornado? Fine. Ow.
My sword is yours, now and forever.
Perception. Yep, sneak attack damage. Every enemy in 15 that's not in combat increases sneak attack damage. Taking lethal damage. I'll save that for later, I suppose. Every enemy within a 15-meter radius that's not in combat. This is what I want for sure. Do I want to decrease noise? You know what? Why not? If we're doing sneaking, we might as well go all the ways. Noise. 10%. 10% noise. Nice. I mean, if I'm going to play with basically max out stats, max out everything, I might as well have, you know, each one of my hotbars be a different way to play the game. Oh, hey.
If I'd known it would end up like this, I never would have gone in there alone. Now, neither the Stone Wardens nor my own tribe will want me back.
Do you know what those creatures were?
I think they were old miners. Maybe someone cursed them, or perhaps the weirdness got to them. I have no idea. I just hope to forget about them quickly. I don't want to remember. If it weren't for you, I'd be one of them by now. I owe you my useless life.
The Stone Warden needs smart people. Maybe you're not just cut out for that. No. What were you trying to prove going in there on your own?
I wasn't a skilled enough hunter to stay with my tribe, and not a good enough miner for the Stone Wardens. There's nothing left for me. And if I'm not a Dalrita, then who am I?
You're your own person. You can choose what you want to be.
Freedom, huh? That's a pretty foreign concept for us, Dalrita. You know, we're used to knowing what to do and who we're doing it for. And now, I'm just supposed to make my own decisions. Don't answer that. I'm just talking to myself. It's not worth talking to me. Even I'm sick of it.
You're just feeling sorry for yourself. Snap out of it.
Yeah, whatever. Tell Kavor he doesn't need to worry about me anymore.
Okay. God damn it. There's no way in there? Lame. Okay, let's go do those. And then we'll teleport here, I guess. The first men.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Hello.
Drain vigor should try to fly to the target. Continuously drain the stamina. Interesting. I haven't really used that, so I don't know. Critical damage and attack speed. I think critical chance is just better. So we're going to sell that. Yep, that's terrible. What is this? Mana cost. Increased magic crit chance. What am I wearing? Sneak attack damage. I mean, sneak attack damage is gonna be better than this. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that too. Movement speed multiplier and spell power. Okay, I need to figure out which one of these is better.
You.
Rain vigor. Okay, so what's my spell power right now? 220. If I equip the spell power boot, it's 238. If I equip the movement speed multiplier, is 245. Okay. Goodbye that boot. Ah, all that money put into upgrading. I'm still going to use critical damage for now.
Hello. What about it?
Oops.
And what?
Goodbye.
Leave it already?
Okay. So there's two places I could be.